Iron sharpen irons. That's the name of it. So let's go. We here.
This nigga just turned it on. He's just like, nigga, we going live, nigga. That's all you have to say. We live.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Just kind of want to, um, recap on last night. It was really, really good conversation. It was good for the people.
Yes, sir.
And like I said, most important, it's just not for the people. This is for, like I mentioned earlier to you, that this is something that we can lay down as far as legacy and memories for our children. Like I said, YouTube is not going anywhere anytime soon.
That's absolutely true.
This is something that we can archive. You know,
I like that.
yeah.
Been in a
So
library.
this,
Yeah.
right. So a visual library, because not only we're not only we just talking about music, not only we just talking about politics, not only we just talking about the news or what's going on. We're just talking about awareness. That I think that's the most important thing. Awareness and having an impact
I like that.
on
I like
on
that proper word.
right. Not just on ourselves, not just our children, but people that what I'm saying, that can pull this up and say, well, you know, who's to say? What I'm saying? Our goal is to monetize these videos, get different discussions, have different people to come on, and not only that, but also gain knowledge and to gain a financial stability as well. Don't get it twisted. Shit, nigga want to get paid out here. You know what I mean?
Don't get it
So
twisted.
right. So that why not get paid for the things that you do and what you love to do? And
Yes,
so
sir. Yes, sir.
make sure you subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Rich is so cool. Make sure you
Hit the so
subscribe.
cool. Subscribe. Come on now. Jump
Rich is
in.
so cool.
Rich is so
Make
cool.
sure you. Yeah. So I dropped the link in the description box as well. So if people want to join in us live, you're more than welcome.
That's what's up.
Um, so any information that you have, send over to me, Stein, so I can let people know your Instagram information. I can drop in the inbox. So I'm building the archive because, like I say, because right now we're on video like number 6 or 7 now.
Yeah, we
Like
just
I say,
started. I mean, this is a
right,
year thing we talked about, so we kind of we
right,
get this starting, and I,
right,
I think we making good steps. Good steps.
right. Yeah, like I said, I want to have at least 100 videos at least by the end of the month. You know,
Damn,
yeah, yeah.
nigga, you gonna be calling me every goddamn day.
That's the goal. That's the goal. The goal is to make money off of this, man. And like I said, not only make
I
money,
like it.
man. Shit.
I like it.
Not only to make money, but shit, do what we love to do, man. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Do it.
Let's do what we do natural, man. Might as well.
All
Hey,
right.
hey, I double dog dare you to get us paid.
Not,
I double.
that's
Triple
always my.
dare you.
It's always the goal is getting paid, baby.
Man, you be drinking some exquisite shit. That shit always look pretty on camera, man. It's like you order your ice from a special company, and it flows perfectly. And then the way you present it, it's
Man, this
my
this
ice
guy
never done.
here,
My ice never done that. It be all flicked and everything. Go around
Hold
and
on.
everything, man. Come on,
Hold on, man. I'm trying to fix my lighter, man. You something wrong with you, man.
why you moving? I ain't shaking your head. Ice is all flicked and everything. Your ice is.
uh, oh man. What you
And the
say?
way you trip it, it's like,
Salute. Salute.
yeah. So what you got
Yeah,
for me?
so today, man, I just kind of, we just kind of recapping, you know what I mean? Unwinding. You know, it's been a week, a long week at that. Um, we have different variants, we have different things. We it's, different things in the news, different things in our families. You
Yes, sir.
know,
Yes,
like I
sir.
said, I just kind of want to recap on, and I guess this is why I call it iron sharpens iron, because I think that this we can talk about some of the things that we went over or we discussed and also just talk about some of the future things that we would like to do. Not only in the industry, but with our family, with our faith, with the people that surround us, and shit, just like they say, like younger you say, that just piss in the wind.
Let's piss,
Yeah,
let's
you
just piss
pissing
in
in the
the
wind
wind.
for
Let's
a
become the jury. We got it. Let's just piss in the wind. Let's get this thing jumping
minute.
out. So, hey man, I'm your Huckleberry. So, what's the first subject? What you gonna throw at me? What we gonna
Well,
drop?
one, I just want to I kind of want to talk about being a father. Let's start at that. You know what I'm saying? Single fatherhood. You know what I mean? I think a lot of black men, especially, don't get credit for being single fathers. You know what I mean?
Not a sexy pick. I said it on the last segment we were talking about.
Right,
I'm glad you're bringing that back up. It's not a sexy pick. Yeah,
right.
that's hot topic.
Yeah, because we always get that stigma, that we have to be, we got to be a gangster, or we got to be some type of hood nigga, or excuse my language, some type of hood dude, or we got to be some, in the streets, running behind women. And I think I brought a point earlier today when we was discussing earlier of the fact that we are single and we're okay being single men. You know,
Sure.
these beta males, like, oh, I gotta have you in my life, or I need a woman. Man, I'm so much at the point, man. Like, listen, man, whoever guy send me, let her be quiet, let her be a country girl, and let her just make a great sandwich and just leave me alone.
He
You know what I
said a
mean?
sandwich. He didn't
Yeah.
say a
Yeah.
plate. Ladies and
No,
gentlemen,
no.
he didn't say make me a plate. He just say make me a great sandwich. Listen,
Yeah, yeah,
I agree
because
with you, homie.
yeah,
I agree with you 100% more toward, can I say this?
yeah.
Sandwiches are awesome. Oh my things that you can put between two slices of bread. And
Right.
I'm just going to let you know, now I'm in New Mexico. Now the brother is in New Mexico. Only thing I
Oh
converted
man.
was I took the bread away and I made a to a sandwich. How about that?
Yeah. To a sandwich.
I just did the same thing I grew up with and just wrapped that
Right.
bitch in a tortilla and there it is.
There it is. There it is. Yeah, yeah, man. So, like
So,
I say,
I
we
tell you
got to
what,
teach.
don't mean to interrupt, but
No, you good. Go ahead.
break down. I know I do a lot of talking on this motherfucker. I know the fans
Mm.
are like, yeah, you do. But
No, they love it, man.
break down. I mean, both of us are single fathers,
Mm.
trying to make sure that we don't let our kids or our sons mainly make the same mistakes that we do. Right?
Mm.
Every father's nightmare when they look at their kid, especially if it's a son, they say, "Damn, man, I hope this joker don't be like," right?
Right, right, right,
So,
right.
I want to give you the floor, and you break down some of the key points, outlines, bullets
Right, right, right.
on
And
this
well,
subject we're talking about.
that's really good that you said that because or that you brought that up because one thing for me of being a father, you know, seeing my father, seeing senior, I thank my father for teaching me how to be a father. And when I say that is because I never want to take my children through the same things that my father took me through with my kids. Because you're sitting there. One thing is your pops call you, hey, I'm coming to get you this weekend. I'm gonna spend time with you this weekend. You know, and just be ready. And as a kid, you just sitting there. You sit on the porch. You know what I'm saying? You sit in the window, and either your grandmother, which is my grandmother at the time, now, what I'm saying, she asks you like, hey, so you want something to eat? You're like, nah, 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 now me and dad, we're gonna eat. Me and dad, we're gonna eat. You know what I mean? I don't want to get full or nothing. And then, 7 o'clock or around 8 o'clock, now your mother or your grandmother has to be the villain now, you know.
Shit, that's a good point.
They have to be the villain. They have to be the one to for to tell you or to let you know, because you look up to somebody who's your superhero or your hero,
Right.
and now who here is your mom or your grandmother saying now she's the villain because she has to live with you, and you have to look at her and like, well, why he didn't come?
Right.
And like I said, your mother, your grandmother said, well, come on in the house. You know what I'm saying? He's not coming, so we'll try to figure out another time. And so, one thing I try to do. Well, my twins, they're teenagers now. You know what I mean? So over the years, I didn't get it right. You know what I mean? There was moments where I could have been better, could have done better. Me and my son, we had this conversation just the other day. You know, there's a lot of things that I dropped the ball on. But now moving forward, what I'm saying, the only thing I can do is just teach them how to be responsible individuals and have an individual thinking for themselves, and always be there for to support them.
Yes,
Rather,
sir.
rather if they date, rather they have, my kids are 16, so they have this whole different life of era, and they see things differently. You know what I'm saying? If my daughter, she chooses to date the same sex, do I agree with it? No, I would never agree with it. But I love my daughter to support my daughter. You
That's
know,
what.
I'm
That's
not
what's
gonna
up.
I'm not gonna tell my daughter, I'm not gonna condemn my daughter to hell because she's in love with somebody else. How can I tell somebody who to love and what to love?
Yeah.
You know? And
Yeah.
so, but like I always tell my kids, just because you're with that person doesn't mean that I gotta love them. You know what I mean?
Connected to you,
Right. I'm,
not
I'm
connected to
committed to
them.
you.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
So being a father, man, it's the greatest thing that you can experience, and yet, but it can be the most life challenging experience that you ever have in your life. You
I
know.
will say this is just to jump in. I would say, and
Hmm.
I've talked to a lot of. We both have talked to a lot of young men and been those OGs,
Hmm.
and one thing that I've said to a lot of young men on the job, I say, well, they said my girl pregnant, and they go in this panic mode, and you're supposed to, as a male. I think one thing that females don't think about, for whatever reason, is that for 9 months, this baby is inside of you. It's not inside of the male. So that bonding don't really per se happens with the father like it do with the mom. So what females don't know is that we ain't talking about the no good jokers, but the jokers that's good. We tend to go through this long period of, well, what if I'm not good enough? What if I make the wrong decision? What if I drop the baby? What if we go through this thing, but we play hard because we the dad now. Yeah, right? Like, like a rite of passage just happened. And it's scary. I'm just gonna be as a father, it's scary. Thank God for my kid's mother. And I know you probably say the same thing. They kind of saw my tap dancing, and I got kids by one woman, and which is rare. It's like a dinosaur, right? And I believe same with you. And a lot of times we're kind of like, man, I don't know what to do. And ain't that she have the answer, but there's always a resolution. And a resolution, let's just be honest, a resolution is not something that is an answer. It's basically a byproduct that answers or make you comfortable with the outcome of the resolution, right? Of the observation. Now, this is the thing. I've said to a lot of young bucks, rowdy, pouty, ready to hit the field. You know what I'm saying? No fear. I remember those years. And I tell them, I say, look, they say, what's the best thing I can do? Listen. They don't know I'm talking cold to them. I said the best thing you can do, yeah, be the first face that your baby sees. You feel me? When that joker come out, she on her back, fighting for her life, pushing a human out. And when that joker come out, the least that you can do is be there. And what I've noticed is that these young men that's actually being there doing the birth, it changed their whole life. It changed their whole life. When they see all of the things that go on with birthing a human,
Right.
it changes us. Like automatically, maybe women don't know this, but automatically, when you got a good dude and you having a baby by him, and he's in that room, he don't know what the fuck's gonna come at him.
Mm-hmm.
But when it's all successful, there's a certain attachment and a certain love. And I had a homie on the job the other day. He said, "Man, I'm glad you told me that how I was there." I said, "How you feel?" He said, "I can't explain it." I
Right.
said, he said, "All I can say is when we got home, when I get off work, I just want to hold my baby."
Right.
And I looked at him, I said, "You got it, homie. You got it."
Right.
You know what I
Right.
mean? This your baby. It's brand new. And you're learning together. And as fathers, I'm glad you didn't put a specific adjective on top of fatherhood, like black, white,
Right.
whatever.
Mm-hmm. A father, just a father.
A father is just a father. And so I think I'm so glad that you're going this route because hopefully the female fans that watch this, hopefully we can educate them on the psychologically or the psychology of what a man goes through when he know you're the father, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's easier to write it off.
Right.
It's easy. But the challenge is to say, this is my baby, and I'm going to join this fight and try. Okay, my opinion. All these years, and hope you agree with me on this. The whole schematic of being a father, it seems like moms figure this out way faster than we do. But as a father, the whole thing is, what do we constantly think about? I don't want to fuck up.
Right.
And we ain't talking about with the kid's mom. We talking about I don't want
With,
to fuck up and make a
with,
mistake
right.
that can cost my kid some serious problems down the line.
Right.
So now that we're gonna flip the script and we talk more about you, let me ask you, what was the most important what was the most important attributes that you acquired being a father?
The most important attributes that I've gained being a father.
Yes, sir.
Oh man. Shit. Understanding.
I know I hit you kind of
Understanding.
hard, man. Yeah.
Patience. Patience. Patience.
Woo.
And that's like I always say, being not just being a father, but just being a man, period, or just a human being. Because like I said to somebody the other day, that if you pay attention to the Bible don't give definitions to anything at all. It speaks what it speaks and it says what it says, right?
Yeah, hard
But
language.
there's one word in the Bible that gives a definition behind what it means, and that's love.
Ooh.
It says love is patient, love is kind, love is understanding. It doesn't boast. You know what I'm saying? So, and et cetera, et cetera. So if you pay attention, like, well, why does this word has a definition behind it? Because it tells you what you're blessed. So you're supposed to already imagine know what you're blessed. You got the Beatitudes.
Yeah.
It's not breaking it down. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right, right,
Blessed are the meats that what I'm saying. Blessed are the servant that love. You know what I mean? It don't tell you. It says it says what do unto others like how you do unto you. Yada yada yada. But when it comes to that word love, he said, whoa. Let me explain what love really is, because love is not a feeling in your gut. It ain't
There,
it ain't little butterflies that makes you feel
come on with it.
happy. You know
Come
what I'm
on.
saying?
Yes,
It
sir.
says love. The very first word that is attached to love is patient.
You heard it first. Exclusive.
What did the Christ say to Peter? Peter, do you love me? Yeah, Lord. Okay. Peter, you love me? Yeah, Lord.
And you know what?
Peter.
And now that you brought that up, here you go instigating again. I say that a lot, but it's perfect. Why did Christ ask him this multiple times? It's
Right.
because, my opinion, he was trying to subliminally let Peter know, motherfucker, I've been watching you.
Mm-hmm.
I've been watching your moves. I've been watching who you
Mm-hmm.
talking to, who you listening to, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm questioning your loyalty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so I'm asking you 2 or 3 times. Notice this question. He didn't ask, "Is you down with me? Is you with me?" What he
Right.
asked,
Right.
he said, "Who do people say I am?"
Right.
Peter. The zealot, the gangster.
I got you.
He
Hold on a
said,
minute.
"All right, go ahead, do your thing."
Nope, my bad.
What's going on? He
No
said,
much. No much. You good? Go
matter
ahead.
of fact, now think about it.
Mm-hmm.
For the folk, there was a part in the scripture where they seen Christ do many things, many alien type of weird shit, right?
Right.
And I forget which disciple it was that came to him and said, they said, all right, we can watch this motherfucker. I got a question for his ass, and we're gonna floor his ass. Okay,
Right.
cool. And this certain person asked Christ, who is the greatest in heaven? What does Christ say? He says, except you be as a child, you can't even enter into the kingdom of heaven. The way things go, the laws, the rules, the guidelines,
Mm-hmm.
except you be as a child. It floored the disciples that heard it because he pointed supposedly to the children that was playing around. And he said, unless you be as a child, you can't enter into the kingdom of heaven. So what you
Yeah.
coming with? I'm saying, what is the number one thing about a child? Their imagination.
Mm-hmm.
Their imagination. Why
Right.
is it that we use fake shit to educate real shit? Ooh, that's something. Well, remember that Barney shit, right?
Okay.
Teletubbies,
You got the red cup.
dinosaurs talking. You got animals personifying human reaction. And because it's entertaining, we present it to our kids. That's why I like
Mm-hmm.
what you present is because what is the most important? Watch this, Junior. I'm gonna get you. Q,
Mm-hmm.
he got many names.
LA, right.
LA, I'm gonna tell you this.
Right. I would.
What would you rather have? Would you rather tell your kid as a father the full truth, or would you rather come up with a contingency plan to put your kid at ease? Even though you know shit to hit the fan, shit's gonna be tight, it's gonna be hard. Well, what do you do as a father?
But that's a very good question. You know what I'm saying? Because as a father, I mean, just as a parent, period, you always want to protect your child. You know what I'm saying? From anything, but then you don't want to. What's the word I'm looking for? You don't want to. Um,
You have to
you
lose.
don't
You
want.
have to use some effort.
You got to use discrepancy. You don't want to. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to cheat them out of life. You know what I'm saying? Like I always say. You know what I'm saying? In life doesn't give out participation awards. You know what I mean?
That's true. Yes,
Life
sir.
does not give out participation awards. Once life hits you, it's either you winning or you losing. There's no in between. There's no middle ground on it. You know what I'm saying? Either you gonna, like I always say, either you gonna mildew or you gonna barbecue. What you gonna do?
You'll do it. You're gonna barbecue.
You know what I'm saying? So for me as a father, yeah, it may hurt my kids' feelings as a father by giving them the truth. But then, like I learned from my father, what I consider Nathaniel, shit, he was a strict man. That motherfucker, Nathaniel was strict. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't
Strict and
hold no
strict.
balls. He didn't hold no balls. He didn't hold nothing back. He told you like how it is. And I thank God for Nathaniel because, God rest his soul. Me and my brothers, you know what I'm saying? We never been to the penitentiary because we had an old man to just tell us straight up, like, you fucking up. You
Yes,
fucking
sir.
up, and here's how you fucking up. He always give you the how, the why, the when, and the what. Or how you fucking up, why you fucking up, when you fucking up, and what you doing to fuck up.
So if
You
you
know,
still fuck up after getting this information, you're just a
yeah,
fuck.
you just fucking. You just a fuckery. So, as a father, you always want to give the best to your kids, but yeah, I mean, eventually you're gonna fall off that bike because you're riding it.
Yes,
And
sir.
eventually you're gonna bust your knee, you're gonna hurt your arm, you're gonna scrape something. But it's my job to help you along, what I'm saying, put you back on that bike, kiss your little boo-boo. Let's go right, let's get back on it. Because this is what I tell my kids. I tell my kids all the time. I say, hey, I know you're gonna fuck up. I know you are. And if you fuck up, I will help you get out of your fuck up situation. If you fuck up. But if you fuck up behind somebody else, there's nothing that I can do to help you out your situation.
Ooh.
Because
Man,
you
I like
allow
that.
somebody to lead you down a road I don't raise followers. I raise leaders.
There it is.
So whatever you need, I mean, help you get, law and,
I like that what
God
you
forbid,
said. I like that what you
you
said. If you fuck up behind something else
right.
that can't be explained, they ain't on
If
me.
Right. If you joyride with somebody with a pistol, or you got to be responsible. You know what I'm saying? You got to be responsible with the people that surround you.
I tell
But
my
if you
son,
if you ride
my
around with a
son,
pistol in your car, see, I'm happy because you protecting yourself.
I tell my son, he come to me sometime with some questions, and I'll be like, some questions he come at me with, I'll be like, all right, cool, legitimate question.
Right.
Some questions he come at me with, I'm like, nigga, it's dumb as fuck. Like, why the fuck you wasting my time? Now, this is the thing. That's daddy's, right?
Right.
And this is what I told him. I said, look, once you pass the age of 18,
Right.
I'm your dad, but I just elevated to your advisor.
Mm-hmm.
I can't make the decisions for you.
Right.
All I can be is your advisor. It's on you, homie.
Right.
I can tell you go right. You decide to go
Right.
left. There's some repercussions. I'm not gonna pay for that. You gonna pay for that.
Right.
And the individualism of learning is probably why. Oh man, I'm gonna go somewhere. The individualism of learning is probably why the education system figured out just by default this online shit ain't working. Keep in mind, that 19 fucked up the education system, right?
Right.
Put everybody online. High schoolers, elementary, and junior high, as if they was on the collegiate level. And then you want to act surprised why the numbers ain't coming back too good.
Right.
We need our teachers. We need our administration of education.
Correct.
We need this. Why? Because if you cannot cultivate, inspire,
Right.
and innovate the level of education, well, this is gonna become like the Wild Wild West.
Well, like I say, man, like, this time around, you know what I'm saying, because of this COVID, and everything, like we one when education, everything shut down. You know what I'm saying? You have the teachers, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you have COVID, you have to work, the work from home. You have the kids, you know what I'm saying, studying and everything, and you're depending on the parents for help. And half of the parents don't even fucking know what they're even talking about. They're not even educated. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me,
you know what I mean?
when has there ever been a time?
Nobody was prepared. You know what I mean?
When was there ever been a time?
Nobody was prepared. And that's the thing. Right. And it's preparation. It's all about preparation. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there should be no excuse moving forward, because guess what? We're about to be back in the situation. The shit is rising again.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, like, and then like, well, right, and they're like, well, nobody takes the vaccination. Like, this is how fucked up. This is how fucked up it is, right? They're willing to put. This is how fucked up society is to black people. Personally, they are putting COVID. They are setting up COVID vaccinations inside barbershops and beauty salons. You talking about, like, hey, what's up? That's a fucking slap in the face. You didn't say you set up COVID in Starbucks, Barnes and Nobles,
Hold on. I can't believe you brought that name up.
What's that?
Let me get in trouble right quick. These Starbuckers. Man, this has to be liquid cocaine.
Listen, before you say that, I did boycott Starbucks, but when Christmas came around, I had to give me a cinnamon dolce latte, double pour with the soy milk. So, my bad. I did. I boycotted Starbucks for a good minute. Yeah. But around Christmas, you get to get some Christmas spirit in you. You see the Starbucks Christmas cups and shit. Yeah. You got the songs, Silver Bells. You got the scarf, you got the coat.
Using the spirit, you got the
I saw that line at Starbucks. I was like, fuck. Yeah. I'm like, I put my glasses on.
Rain.
I'm driving low. I was like, can I get a cinnamon dolce latte, double pump?
Rain, shine, sleet, or snow.
Yeah.
The one people, when they shut the town down, the one people that was adamant about getting a product with Starbucks. They will block traffic on a main street. They don't give a fuck about their cars. They will block traffic.
Right.
Wait in a long ass line to get the product. What they remind you of? They remind me of the trap. Oh man, I should have said that. Oh my god. I should have said that. Is that not like the trap?
Like the trap.
You got motherfucking fiends everywhere. And now you trying to go about, you trying to say, okay, which nigga, what? Okay, this nigga here. Okay, yeah. That's a trap.
Right.
And when we think about these box office, what they call box office stores, such as, keep in mind, I'm going to say this, I'm a product of it. But when you talk about Walmart, Target, Albertsons, these box office, I don't know about you, but in my city, Cruises, there was a couple times where they had to shut Walmart's down. They had to shut them down. We forgot about the lines all the way to the back of the motherfucking store just to go buy some lettuce. So Lowe's, I do landscaping. Lowe's, I do a bunch of Lowe's in El Paso. And nigga, when y'all gonna run out of sale? Y'all been selling flowers since the pandemic. And people are buying them. I'm like, how long does a project last? I'm seeing some of the same cars at Lowe's, and they're just buying. So,
is they sand?
Huh?
Is they sand?
That's a good question. I know. But I tell you this. It shows what we do if you tell us don't come out the house. Stay in your house. Quarantine yourself. We didn't like that shit worth nothing.
Right.
And Lowe's made some of the best quarters physically with an F, financially, than any other. Think about it. Lowe's, Walmart, Kohl's, Target, Best Buy, they made the most money than they did in a year than they did any other time. Why? Everybody thought the end was here. And so what do human beings think when the end is there? Even if you're on your deathbed, think about it. What you didn't get and what you didn't experience. So what you want to do? Go make it happen. Go make it happen. They say we're going to die. I don't drink beer, but I'm going to the goddamn breweries and I'm drinking some beer. Right? They say we're going to die. I always want to play around with plants, but now I'm finna go buy a bunch of annuals, which is going to die in 6 months. And Lowe's know this. Now I might get in trouble, but Lowe's know this. They know the majority of the plants that they pushing out is annuals. Well, let me explain annuals. These motherfucking plants go through a full cycle in about 3 to 4 months. The whole agenda is to be planted, right? Seed, then die. It's that simple. That's annuals. Perennials, just to educate y'all a little bit, perennials can take 2 or 3 months. Oh, who is this? What's
Uh,
going
uh
on, my man Tyler?
we've
What's going
yeah
on, man?
we've met before.
Yeah, your face look familiar, man.
Yeah,
What's going
yeah,
down, man? How you doing?
yeah. Doing pretty good. I agree with you about perennials.
Perennials, and okay, let me. Since you already agree, let me take
Yeah.
another.
Thank you, Tyler. Thank you for coming onto the page, my brother. Thank you.
So
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah.
let me say this: can we translate this to the way we living? Yes. See, this pandemic start categorizing who's perennials, and who's annuals, right? Annuals go through a short period of their full cycle, where a perennial plant can take 2 to 3 years, right? Now I'm finna instigate some shit, my man Tyler. I'm gonna say this and I want you to expound on this. I think that we're gonna be dealing with this 19, as I call it, this Pokemon named 19. We're gonna be dealing with this until after 2023.
Yeah.
Let me know what you think about that.
Oh, absolutely. I do not. It's like, because at first I thought, okay, maybe, because like, okay, since it began, I thought they were just going to prolong it. Then I thought, okay, maybe it's going away. But then it's like, they keep coming up with new variants. It's like, it's never going to end. They're going to keep coming up with new variants. It's never going to end. It's going to be to like 2032. And then it'll finally be over.
So you think 2032?
Yeah, 2032 is when it's going to end.
Wow. Hey, why do you think it's gonna take that long? Explain to the folk. Why do you think it's gonna take that long?
Because the government can basically profit off of this, and they're going to do it for as long as they can. They're going to try to basically control us and just keep us into a little loop so that we cannot protest against them. We cannot go against them because now they already have police going to your houses to make sure if you've been vaccinated or not. So yeah, it's all about government control. The only way that they can keep in control is by making sure that the pandemic lasts as long as possible.
Whoa. You heard it, ladies and gentlemen. So it seems like that this thing keeps propagating back to social control.
Yep.
Now, let me ask you this. If you're the government and this monster called 19 shows up, I might be putting you on the spot, my man Tyler. I might be putting you on the spot. If you was over the government and this monster showed up called 19, how would you have it?
That is a difficult. I guess I would say, do the recommendations that they've been giving us for those who are vulnerable. If you're over 65, if you have pre-existing conditions, yes, then the conditions that they've been giving us, yeah, good. If you're young, like you and me, and LA got them, we don't. We can just live our lives if we want to, in my opinion.
Gotcha. So, I guess what you're saying is segregation is a tool. I guess we're finding out right now that segregation was not really based on slavery, more or less based on a tool of control.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's all about control. So it's what it's always been about, is power.
I like that. It's always about power. And my man Kamish say, listen, Hawk. I said, yeah. My man Kamish tell me this all the time. He said, power is earned. It's not something you just bestow upon somebody. So this leads me to the question, my man Tyler. What is the epicenter? When does it stop? When do we realize that human beings are smarter than what you plan them as?
That is a good question. I don't know. I really don't. It's very hard to predict the future. I've tried to predict the future before. It's pretty hard. The only thing
Yes.
I can reliably predict is that the virus will probably continue for a while. Other than
Gotcha.
that, like all the things I predicted since this began, it's all gone wrong. I thought it was going to be over by the summer, but no.
And I tell you what, my theory is just my theory. I think we're going to be in ease by 2023. The only reason I say that is by 2023, automatically we're going to have to face another presidency, right or wrong.
Right.
So this ain't about how we handle it, because we're going to survive regardless. What regime are we going to be under when the sands finally settle? This is one thing I learned about landscape. I tell some of the young bucks. They get the blower, right? They go hard to the paint. And I go to them and say, hey, what you doing? I'm blowing off the fucking... Yeah. But you ain't blowing it off. You blowing it into the air, and then it's going to fall right back down. Right? So the same residuals going to be out there. It might look clean when you're there, but when you leave, when the residuals fall down, it look like you ain't did shit. You get what I'm saying, man, Tyler?
Oh yeah.
So let me ask you this. Administration-wise, what is, let me say this, your opinion of what's the best route we can take with this?
Well, that I guess that depends on who's running. I would say, which do you think a Republican or a Democrat would handle it better? Because we've had Trump deal with it, and we've had Biden deal with it.
Very, very good question. Me personally,
We talked about that the other night, right?
I think that, to be honest with you, the way that I don't think it's necessarily the Republican Party or the Democrat Party. I think it's just a point of using common sense in preparation, rather who's in office, you know. Because keep in mind, like we had this first wave. See, one thing that this party is trying to do is trying to sprinkle, put the glitter in front of your face, you know, because guess what? We still have had a third wave, and they predicted a third wave. So they're making everything. They're the wizard behind. They're the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain. You know.
Woo.
Okay. Well, let's get back to work. Let's get back to the economy. Let's get back to things. And then what's happening is people are going back to work and say, well, no, fuck no. Because if y'all got money to give me, if y'all can give me $3,600 or $1,500, why should I go back to fucking work? Pay me do unto me. You know,
so
like
are you saying that the people, which what democracy supposedly is built on, right?
Yeah.
So is it that the people are finally waking up and saying, we're fucked?
No. They're not saying we're fucked.
Okay, if you put a Republican in there, we're gonna go into defense contracts, right? We're going to war. If I'm not saying that, we're gonna get taxed.
Well, like my guy said, you know, big shout out to D. He's on here. He's listening to us and everything. Big shout out to D. Like D said, it's not about the fact that, you know, who is the Democrat or the Republican. It matters not. It's all about, even you mentioned this time, you know, it's all about what war are we in? What war are we in? Are we in, because behind every war, there's money to be made. with contracts as far as Department of Defense, armored. There's Lord of Wars. You know what I'm saying? Gun runners. You know, so it's always money. What war are we in that's going to say, okay, we're going to make this amount of money? But to transition back to what I was saying, because we can't forget about the fact that we lost so many people during this COVID, right?
Yes.
And what I'm saying is the fact that it's not fair what they're doing to our people, just in people general. Just in people general. Miseducating people, you know what I'm saying? Say, okay, well, you got two roads to travel down. Which road you want to take? You want to take the lengthy road, or do you want to take the easier road, which is going to be like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, money, I'm making this amount of money, I'm not doing this. But if you pay attention, you have more entrepreneurs right now than you have in the last 25 years.
Woo.
You have more people that saying, you know what? Like this, like in what was it? In Nebraska, they put up a sign say "We quit" on a Burger King sign. Everybody walked out.
Hold on. First of all, you're Burger King. You flipping Whoppers. This is my question. What did you expect? You're flipping Whoppers. We ain't talking about somebody that's engineering, and I'm not putting them down. I'm just saying, come on, man. If you're gonna rebuttal,
well, that's the thing.
Come with some shit.
But I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing, Stein. You know what I'm saying? We need to look at that's how they feed their family. That's how they eat. That's how their children can have something. Rather if they flip Whoppers or drop fries, no human being should be treated and work in a 90-degree heat. You know, no human should be treated say I'm only making $7, $8, $9 an hour or 40. Yeah, I get it. You signed up for this job. But guess what? Burger King is not an essential worker.
Wait. Really? Burger King is not an essential worker?
No, because guess what? Because I can make a motherfucking badass flame broiled burger, baby.
I agree with you. I mean, you make a badass burger. But this
now, I can't, you know, I can't take your blood. I can't take your blood. But I can make a badass burger. I can make some badass chicken fries.
I tell you this, and I want to point this toward Tyler, my man Tyler.
Right. Once again, Tyler, thank you, man. Thank you for coming on.
Of course. Yeah, I thought it was a very interesting discussion. That's why I joined.
Yeah, we have different discussions, and you know, this is, you know, to kind of description. You know, this is our 6th or 7th video this week.
Yeah.
And we're building a platform. It's called Hot Topics. So we want different people with mindsets. You know what I'm saying? Rather if you're Christian, atheist, Muslim, you know, Arab, whatever you are, you know what I mean? This is a channel or platform. We want people, and it's just not about. It's not about, you know, everybody has an opinion, and on this platform, everybody respects everybody's opinion. You know,
absolutely.
And that's number one rule that we build in this platform, because among anything else, we're all, you know, we may have different shades or whatever, but we still have the same part of our lives that we want to be respected.
Yep.
And that's all it's about. It's about respect and having your choice to respect. So stop. So Hawk, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna let you be the moderator. I mean, not the moderator, but I'll let you be the host. I'm gonna step away right quick. But you got it, man. You got Tyler, Hawk. I'll be right back. But I look forward to seeing this in a moment. So I'm just gonna put myself on silent right quick. But y'all got guys go ahead and talk.
All right.
My man Tyler, what I wanted to say earlier is, so it's a different thing when you see your house on fire, right?
Yep.
It's a different thing when you see your neighbor's house on fire. Watch this. What do you do? Ooh, that's tricky. That's tricky right there. What do you do? If your house is not on fire and you see your neighbor's house on fire, what do you do?
If you're a good neighbor, you help put it out.
There it is. There it is. If you're a good neighbor.
But if you don't care about them, then why even bother?
Let it burn. Burn, baby, burn.
Yep. Well, I mean,
Burn,
hey,
baby,
I mean, it
burn.
depends on how bad they are. I mean, if they've been really mean, if they've been a really bad neighbor to you, I mean, hey, then they're not going to be your neighbor anymore. They got to move somewhere else. So it's a good thing.
Exactly. Exactly. So let me ask you this. With the way that things go down, we always, let me say this, the easy route is to blame the government, powers that be. But what we don't think about is how would you handle this if you just woke up in the morning, come in from work, say what's going down, and they put this in front of you. Well, damn. Okay, like all the administrative people that was in charge of 9/11, when that plane hit, not the first one, which was detrimental, but when the second one hit, it was like, oh fuck, shit hit the fan. So I think about that to say now, okay, you got the 19, right? It's adapting, it's doing what it's supposed to do. Is this a war of who's intelligent that get it and who is intelligent that don't get it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, see, I would say it's real. But yeah, I mean, actually, intelligence does play a part in it because if you were to adhere to the guidelines that they set for you, then it would be less likely to get it. Although, well, nah, I don't know. Honestly, at this point, I think probably everyone's gotten it. I mean, I know I've probably gotten it, even though I haven't felt any symptoms. So no, actually, no, I don't think it has anything to do with intelligence because I think everyone's gotten it at this point. The only way that you could have possibly not contracted it is if you stayed isolated the whole time until you got the vaccine, which is very unlikely.
Gotcha. Mathematically, even, right?
Yeah,
So
mathematically.
let
I
me
mean,
ask you
just
this. So if you had to pull the plug on the infrastructure, Department of Defense, the Department of Psychology or Psychiatric, um, and you see this monster creeping up on you, I'm gonna put you on the spot, Tyler. Which department would you pull from?
Department of Psychiatrics.
Ooh, damn! I was not expecting that. Okay, why?
Well, see, you have to have like we have a lot of enemies. The U.S. has a lot of enemies, so you have to have the Department of Defense. I mean, you can't get rid of that. China is building up currently, and you have to protect yourself because they are putting a bunch of troops at the border. They're about to strike, maybe, probably within the next 10 years. So, yeah, if you get rid of that, then you're just helpless. Um, so, yeah, that's basically just process of elimination.
Ooh, I like that. Now this thing is process of elimination a part of nature.
Yes,
Ooh,
natural selection.
I like that. Expound on that a little more. Expound on that a little
Well,
more.
it's
Let the people know.
yeah, because like natural selection is like if you have like 100 bugs, 50 of them are brown, 50 of them are white, and then you have like a forest where it's brown trees. The brown ones will be more likely to survive because they can blend in with the trees. So then the predators are less likely to eat them. So then the white ones die off. So it's like they get naturally selected against.
So because of adaptation and
Yes.
environmental issues, it can determine who survives and who don't. Is that what you're saying? Let me know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. Um, yeah. Like if because if the bugs which do not develop the colors which can camouflage them, if they do not develop colors which can camouflage them, they're going to die off. So you have to adapt to the environment.
There it is. You have to adapt to the environment. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it. The only way that we the people can survive the fuckery is you gotta learn how to adapt to the fuckery, right?
That is true. You can't, yeah, you can't just stay, you can't just do the thing that you've been doing the entire time. You have to adapt. You have to change.
I tell you what. Now I'm finna hit a subject that's pretty scary. But fuck it. I've been drinking. So let me ask you this. What about morality? I've heard a couple of things on social media about morality. People are starting to get out of morality, you know, because of things that's happened. They're starting to think that it's all about the strong really survive and the weak kind of just fall off. Um, what is the best, your opinion, route that we could take as survivability of a race, human race?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, there's a bunch of existential threats. We have global nuclear war. We have, at any point, there could be a pandemic which is much deadlier than this one. Um, there's could be natural disaster like you have volcanoes and such, which can really screw us up, like the Yellowstone.
Yes, sir.
Um, yeah. So what we need to do, I think the best thing that we can do, because we can't really help against natural disasters, what
Right.
we need to do is disarm our nuclear weapons, and then that will, like, cause I think that's probably the biggest threat. Because at any point, if a U.S. ambassador takes off Russia even just a little bit, there could be Armageddon. So if we
Ooh.
disarm all the nukes, then the biggest threat to humanity's existence is gone, and we have increased our likelihood to survive.
So I get what you're saying. So if we eliminate the biggest weapon, make it even kill, would that surely eliminate human competition?
Oh, it would not, but it would
Would it
decrease it. I
always
don't
be a
think.
tyrant?
Yeah, exactly. You cannot eliminate competition. I think as long as there's more than one human being on the planet, there's going to be competition. That's just how we are.
Yes, sir. I tell you this. Now I'm finna flip this a whole nother field. Since Kamish disappeared. But I want to say this. Tell me your thoughts on how NASA has just been, and notice I'm jumping big time.
Oh
How
yeah,
NASA has been sitting quiet.
yeah.
You got three
These,
companies now competing with each other. The owner of Virgin Mobile, I'm sorry, Virgin, uh, they tried to talk him out of being in the plane. He was like, fuck that. I've been trying this for almost 20 years. A lot of death and mayhem, a lot of money. I'm going to send this plane. And they pulled it off. And what I want to say is, when you watch the footage, they were right. The most efficient way to send an aircraft into space is the slingshot, right?
yeah. So that's what they do with the shuttles, isn't it? The space shuttles.
Well, kind of, but the thing with that is the greatest enemy is only NASA and the space programs know how powerful gravity is. Keep in mind, think about what you see. We've been seeing that shit for years. You got these two big ass tanks next to a spaceship, right? The shuttle. And you say, man, they was asleep. What is this for? It's full of fuel. We ain't talking about normal fuel. We talking about shit stronger than ether, right? Why are they doing this? To try and counteract the gravitational pull of what? Earth, but to slingshot, right? Listen, Virgin stock rose tremendously when this was when this was a success in New Mexico. So I guess I need to get down to the main idea. My question for you is expound on where you think space is going to take us.
I think there's a bunch of possibilities. I think the first thing that will happen is space tourism. We've already seen one example with
Wow.
that, with that billionaire. Hey,
But
what's
love
up?
for you,
What's up
baby.
with it, man?
Yeah.
Nothing but love.
Hey,
Hey,
hey.
I'm sorry, guys.
Hey, welcome back. My man
Well-
Tyler brought up a good
Hold
powerful.
on a minute.
Oh,
What?
I don't know. I guess he
What?
cut out.
But anyway, for the folk, you say, what the fuck?
D is in the building.
Who is D?
Big shout out to D.
We know so many people. It's like, who is D?
Yeah.
Yo, fellas, how y'all doing?
Hey, what's going on, D?
What's up, D?
What's up,
Now I
Stein? What's up,
recognize your
Tyler?
face.
Yeah, that's my neighbor. That's
I
my neighbor.
recognize your face.
That's my neighbor, son. D.
Yeah, I recognize your face. Hey, what's
Yeah.
going on? I
What's
was
up, man?
asking. Now you just jump in. I was asking my man Tyler. He's breaking down some things. Appreciate you, Tyler, man. You broke out a lot of. I like the way you
Yeah.
break things
Oh
down.
yeah,
right?
yeah.
So I want to start with you first. With why is it that economic wise everything is going to space? What is this about?
Oh wow.
My man Tyler gonna jump this off. Come on, Tyler.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Like I said, the first thing will be space tourism. Will be because we already saw that billionaire who went to space last week, and then then I think this. Wait, was it? Wait, Jeff Bezos He hasn't gone to space yet, has he? Or has? Oh wait, yeah, he.
I thought he did.
No,
yeah.
no. I'm sorry. No. The one that's the creator of Tesla. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Has he? Did
Elon Musk.
I can't
Elon
keep up
Musk.
with him.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
there's
so-
multiple who's going. Yeah, there's multiple ones who are going to space. So yeah,
Right,
like
yeah,
that's
yeah.
thing.
Okay,
Yeah, exactly.
as you said, there's multiple people that has entered into the stratosphere. And
Yep.
what we don't know is just like there's a continental line between the mountain range and Earth, there is a line made for Earth and space. And when you talk about the stratosphere, there's been plenty billionaires that's been trying to conquer this. Because they know if they can conquer going into space with less fuel means what? More profit.
Okay.
And I'm gonna
So-
tell you this, man. Jay, I'm gonna tell you this, man.
Mhm.
If you watch what happened here in New Mexico, that's where I'm at now,
Mhm.
at the Space Center, when that plane took off, estimated it took them 20 minutes to get from the
Okay.
ground to the stratosphere, right?
Okay.
When they released Virgin, dude, if you watch the clock, it was damn near, I'd say, about 5 minutes and some seconds.
Okay.
It was black everywhere. They was already in space. So this thing that Virgin been trying to do for 20 years, a lot of lives lost, material, but they proved that their theory works. The
You
most
said Virgin Records, like, as in Richard Branson.
yes.
Okay, I got you.
They tried to even talk him out of riding in this mission.
Mhm.
Just in case the shit go wrong, you're the sponsor. What he does, he said, fuck you. I'm riding in this. And he was in there with them,
Okay.
this billionaire. And as they go into outer space, They all have smiles on their face. First of all, why are you smiling? This is the scariest ride you can take. Second of all, it worked. Third of all, what is this going to do to this? One I want to ask my man Tyler, and then ask my man D. What is this going to do to the economy when you talk about that space is that accessible?
Yeah, they're definitely going to start mining minerals like on asteroids and stuff, and like if there's any to be mined on the moon. So I think that would actually help the economy quite a bit. We can get because resources here are going to run out pretty soon. So I think that will be good for the economy.
And let me ask you this before I go to D. Why do you think resources are going to run out?
Well, it depends on some resources. Yeah, well, exactly. Like some resources are we're good on, but there's some where our population is just growing so much and we're just using so many resources, they're going to run out very soon. And so, yeah, we need to go outside of Earth to get more resources, or else we cannot sustain modern civilization.
Boom.
Good point. Great point.
All right, my man D. And then I'm gonna bring Mike Q in this. D, you heard that, right? It looked like his mic is on. Okay, there you go. D, what's up with it? All right.
What's up, man?
So my man, let me know. So you heard the information that we talked about. So let me know. So if we get to a point where planet Earth resources are getting maxed out, we got to terraform some type of planet. It seems like Mars is the best one, right? Because it's the closest. Tell me this. Will things be different on Mars? Or will it become the same bullshit that we experiencing on Earth?
Man, that's a good question, Stein. I wish I had the answer, but I don't know, man. I think things will be different.
Really? Like how different?
I don't know, man. I mean, you're talking about space, so
Right.
we talking about space, so I mean,
I'm sorry,
man. Right? Huh?
I said, I'm sorry, man. I apologize.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know, man. That's a good question.
You say them motherfuckers to the head. This is what I would say. For me, there's a lot of things that a lot of people not paying attention to, and one is, like I say, behind every cause there's an effect. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And for me, I'm looking at a lot of billionaires. If you pay attention, what are a lot of billionaires buying?
What are they buying now?
There's a lot of billionaires buying this one particular thing, and it is. And I want to say it's smoke and mirrors. I mean, everything is smoke and mirrors.
I only know
a lot of billionaires is buying yachts.
Really?
And not just for the luxury of sailing.
Well, I'll tell you what, my brother, you're absolutely right. They're buying on yachts, pretty ass write-off, right?
Not because of that, because what I think is because and this is my theory. Like I said, I guess this is the conspiracy theory page right now. You know what I mean? You know, the aliens and everything. But my opinion, I feel like that the billionaires are buying yachts because the most safest place that you could be in the world if something happened on Earth is in sea.
Well, I'll tell you this much.
I don't know.
I can't help but to agree with you. But if my man Tyler come back, I want to ask Tyler and my man D how they feel about the recycling the issue. And what I mean by that is, so you already discovered Mars. You're already terraforming Mars, right? How you know this? They just sent a helicopter Do you hear what I'm saying? They just sent a helicopter to Mars. Mars supposedly don't even have an atmosphere. So this helicopter must be special. Anyway, if we go back to Earth, this is a question I want to ask all my brothers, and I hope that all of us can have something to say on it. What do you think is going to be the next product? The next, when we prove each other wrong, right? And we're going back and forth like the movies between Mars, Earth, the moon, and Earth. What will be that product? Titanium, gold, silver, copper.
I say titanium.
Ooh,
I agree.
look
I
at
agree.
Tyler. What'd you say?
I think maybe copper, because we need copper. We have to put copper in our electronics.
That's
Yeah,
what I was
exactly.
thinking. Copper. But I tell you what, my man D,
Yo,
you ain't far from it. Let me look at. I work for a landscaping company, and just a couple weeks back, it was an inside track. Come on, I'm just gonna say this: it was an inside track. They pissed one of their employees off. Whoever this was broke in. They didn't steal the trucks. They didn't steal the equipment. You know what they stole?
what's that?
They stole all of the fucking catalytic converters out of the trucks.
Yeah.
First of all, that lets you know how old their trucks are. Second of all, you can damn near get 500 to 600 bucks for the precious metals that's in a catalytic converter. Right or wrong?
Mm-hmm. Right.
From titanium, right, to gold, silver, aluminum. Now, I took my shades off to my brothers. Why is it that you tell us about a close asteroid coming close to Earth seem like at the last minute? Is this purpose? Come on now, who gonna respond to this?
Is it purpose?
Oh,
That's a
come
good
on, D.
question. I think so.
There it is. All right, Tyler, what'd you think?
Actually, I actually agree with them because I think there's supposed to be an asteroid.
Oh,
Oh, what the fuck happened, to Tyler?
you like Tyler?
Oh,
We'll get back in a minute.
all right, Commish, what'd you think about that?
I didn't even read the fucking question.
I was saying that with all the mayhem, basically, I'm rephrasing, but with all the mayhem, NASA, Elon Musk, Virgin Mobile, burning billions
Okay.
to try and get it right. Why? Because space has become a mining corporation.
Gotcha.
Motherfuckers ain't trying to really go to all because all is really running out. Think about this, ladies and gentlemen. If space is becoming the sexy pig, then all is really running out. And I ain't gonna lie to you, the Teslas are looking more and more badass, right? All electric. Why is it that we're pushing more towards space?
Oh man, that's where all the billionaires going, man.
Oh,
That's where everybody gonna go, man.
oh,
That's the next big thing. I think everybody gonna move to space. Before it's all said and over with.
there it is.
Yeah, but I mean, but you have to have the access and affordability for space.
NASA has been sitting quiet. You
Mm-hmm.
realize that they have 3 silverback competition. We talking about Elon Musk, when you talk about Virgin Mobile, who just landed their thing they've been trying to do for 20 years, Virgin Mobile shows over a 60% accuracy in getting to space more efficient.
Well, like you say, Richard Branson, which is the CEO of Virgin Records, Virgin Airlines,
This dude
Virgin,
is all over. Yeah.
he's been talking about creating a new world order in space. He's been talking about that for the last 20, 25 years. So you have individuals. So when you have different individuals that's agreeing with them, like Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos. I'm not sure if I'm getting the pretty much the
it's Jeff. I forgot. I think it is Benson.
Jeff Bezos, from Amazon. You know what I mean? So you have, and keep in mind, like they're not the only billionaire that's talking about this, because there was a movie with Matt Damon where everybody was, who couldn't afford to go to Mars and live on a new world, they was here on Earth.
Now watch this.
They was governed by robots as policing and everything.
Since you instigated that movie, this what was interesting to me.
Mm-hmm.
Out of all this high tech of this movie, he only had one archaic way to block himself from the UV of the sun. And what was that? It was shit and water. Right or wrong? Right or wrong? And NASA been using this technique for a long time. So it was shit and water. And that's what he realized. That's what he got to do to protect himself from these huge swings of temperature and UV. Now, I'm an instigator, right? Proud of it. This is what I want to say. Why are we worried about the environment of Mars when we need to realize how the fuck the atmosphere get destroyed? Does this not sound like a Superman story? Kryptonite. Tell me, Jay.
Nope.
What happened with the story of Kryptonite? Or Krypton?
Krypton.
What happened with the story of Krypton? Break it down to the point.
Well, once again, like what Tyler was saying, the lack of resources. Krypton was destroyed because of the lack of resources, and it couldn't survive. You know what I'm saying? Because of the people, and because of that, it became a volcanic. The core of it became a volcanic core. So the planet pretty much it destroyed itself because of the lack of resources. As for, like you said, the copper, the titaniums.
So who trained the resources?
Who trained?
Who drained? Who used up all the resources?
The people.
Tony.
The hierarchies. That was why Zai went to the people first, to the hierarchies first, because he was putting them into pretty much General Zai was saying, you have done enough. Because of your greed, you have destroyed this planet. So we're taking you up under arrest.
There it is.
So it's just, you know what I'm saying? It's the greed. I know, man. I love Superman and comics and everything. But it's right. Like, we need to pay attention to Hollywood. I tell people all the time. Hollywood tells you the story, man.
There it is.
No, Hollywood tell you the story. Shit, Google, YouTube. Shit. Like I said the other night, like, if you want a friend, go on YouTube. You can find live conversations. You know what I'm saying? You can find live, implementations of what's in life. And the sad part about it is we're no longer allowed to be socially conscious of who we know.
I'll tell you what, we got D back. We got D back. Hey, D.
Yo.
Tell me this. As a black man, looking at how this technology is going and how fast we're advancing, What do you foresee of the future? Ooh, listen, I know I asked you a bit.
Yeah,
What
you
up?
hit him with that one.
What I say about the future
Yeah.
with everything that's going on right now? With everything that's going on right now, man, it's a lot to say. I say that.
I agree with you on that, brother.
It's a lot to say, man.
I
I don't know, man. The revolution is televised, but I don't know, man. Like I say, man, I man, I think it's just gonna be. Oh man, Stein. I mean,
I agree with you.
hey, he put me on the spot with them,
I know,
but
right?
I
You just said an important thing, man. You said the revolution is going to be televised.
yeah, I mean,
You
it
know what I mean?
already is,
Good
but
point. Good point. Good point.
I just think, man, you know what y'all was saying earlier, like it boiled down to like power, control. So from generation to generation, I mean, it's already getting weaker and weaker, you know. So
Mm.
I just think right now, man, it's gonna make more people lazier. Uh, you know, man, it's gonna be crazy. That's all I can say. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be something to see, man. But just going back to, you know, the Bible, whatever, quote unquote, you know, a lot of stuff that is in the Bible is just gonna be revealed. That's how
I
they
tell you
setting it
what.
up.
I tell you what. I'm glad you brought up the Bible. It did say, "Many shall come in my name," but know that the end won't be. Now hold on. Watch this. For you to say some old pimp ass shit like this, that means you had a following, right or wrong.
Right.
For you to say that many is gonna come in my name, it's almost like you knew that the ones that really knew you was gonna know that the end was not gonna be. And I agree with you, and I agree with your response when you was kind of like thinking it out, trying to say, "Man, that's a good one." It is a good one. And the man that is wise is the one that takes time to think about it. What's coming next? And I don't think it's like COVID-19.
Oh man, nah. It's gonna be something so crucial, man. Like me and bro be saying, man, LA, we be talking about, you know, different stuff. But like I tell, you know, people that's like minded, like, you know, us or whatever, man, the next biggest thing, man, is man, the COVID-19, this just was like they say, this was just a wonderful destruction. So the next thing, man, ain't no telling what it's mind to be. You
Yes,
know,
sir. Yes, sir.
because these people are, you know, the elite people, man, and the ones that got all the power, it ain't about money no more to them. It's about control. You know, it's just about controlling things, you know,
Right.
and
Yes, sir.
I just go ahead, y'all go. But
No, no,
I
no.
just think, man, you know,
You talking truth, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, you be your truth,
yeah,
bro.
I just think, you know, it's gonna be something, man, and a lot of people gonna you know, a lot of people gonna wake up, and some still gonna be walking around like zombies. But
Man, it's funny you say that. We talked about that the other night, that apocalyptic style of the end, right?
mhm,
And you know, I never bought into it. Only one reason. How is it that if the apocalypse is coming, it's by a bunch of motherfuckers that's dead? I never bought into that.
mhm.
Because if you're dead, oh, watch this. Watch this. My Walking Dead. So if they're walking and they're dead, how you gonna kill them? How you kill somebody that's dead? Tell me that, D.
Oh man, shit, you can't.
Exactly. You can't kill somebody that's already dead. So I
Yeah,
think about our government, I think about our system, and I think about, oh man, we ain't finna die, but this thing is finna evolve like a Pokemon and an egg. And man, what we gonna become? My man, Commission's back. Commission.
Yes, sir.
D brought up a lot of good points when he said, I just don't know. Basically, what he's saying is, I don't know what's gonna happen, but
Right.
I know
yeah.
that something's bigger coming.
Right.
Do you feel
Right.
that way?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, most definitely. Like I said, me and bro, we talk all the time. We sit down and we have conversation. That's why we're at the point where we are actually looking into investments. Like the first time it hit, first of all, me personally, when it hit me, I wasn't prepared. You know what I mean? Wasn't prepared at all.
Gotcha.
So, like I said, me and bro, we sit and talk. He's been more of a because how can I put it? He's more of he's a like you said, and that's one thing I do appreciate about D. He doesn't he doesn't jab you with his conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, he's methodically thinking. Like we got this saying, and but we've always been saying, all three of us, we've been saying it, but we have this saying now. My every move is a calculated step.
There it is. Tactical. Tactical.
So everything we do from now on, it has to be calculated. Has a purpose within itself. It has to have a purpose. So the thing about it is, yeah, I totally agree with D and yourself. You know what I'm saying? We gotta, like you say, you know what I'm saying? Like you're into you're into landscaping. We have to buy our own tractors, our own generator. I mean, because think about it, man. Who's to say they can get the power grid? They can shut the power grid down just with one code.
I tell you this much.
You want
Now you brought,
everything.
now you instigated that. And I'm gonna throw it back to D after I say this. The infrastructure has been changing in the Southwest. And I say this where we get 80% more sunlight, right?
Okay.
You seeing solar panels being put up all over the Southwest. We talking about from El Paso, Cruces, all the way up to Arizona, Colorado, right?
hmm
Now,
Hold on. Before you do that, before you go
okay,
into that, I just want to give a big shout out to our viewers. We got some people that's online watching us live. You know what I'm saying? So, like I told you, Stein, consistency and everything. Big shout
salute.
out. So what we're gonna do, D, we're gonna give our sponsorship. So right now we are this is a Texas vodka. You know what I mean?
Nigga, did that say TLC?
TLC. This is straight from Dallas.
How is
The-
that from Dallas when
They
most
say
people
it
from
tastes,
here
they say it tastes like chicken. They know how to
it
get
tastes
niggas,
like chicken?
man.
Hey, D, chime in. Does it taste like chicken?
It's good.
Hey man, look.
Hey
Hey,
man, say man.
it's getting me where I need to be.
He said the product is good. The
I
product
don't
is
know if it
good.
tastes like chicken, but I don't agree with that one. But yeah, it's pretty smooth though. I say
It's
that.
pretty smooth. That's all that
Yeah,
matters. It's cool.
yeah, yeah, man.
All right, D, I want to ask you this, man. I'm finna go off the wall. Um, when you talk about, we're simply talking about survivability, right?
Mm.
Where do you see or foretell the survivability of a black man? Now I know I've been throwing you some heavy shit, but
Oh man, you been on it.
how
Yeah,
do
you
you
been
see the
asking.
survivability of a black man in this new regime?
Man, sad, bro. But I gotta be real.
Be real. Be
You
real.
know, a lot of us, man, we already behind, but I don't know if we're gonna be able to survive.
Really?
Yeah,
All right.
I say
And
that because,
why do you feel like that?
uh, man, just I feel that way because
I can answer that. I don't mean to cut you off, bro.
uh,
You know, what I'm saying? I know we
hold
cut.
He
on,
just
hold on.
showed up. These niggas just showed up.
Go ahead. Go ahead. My bad.
I feel I just feel like man, with everything that's going on right now today, and like you were saying earlier, how technology has just taken over. Uh, a lot of our black men, we not, bro. They didn't took the trade out the schools. I mean, we're not trying to get trades, man. Half of these our generation, you know what I'm saying, and the generation that's coming up underneath us, man, they don't even know how to survive.
Woo! There you go.
You know, they don't
Come on with
they
it.
don't
Come
even
on
know
with
how
it.
to they don't even know how to hunt for their own food. Half of them they don't even know how to change a tire on a car. You know what I'm saying? They don't even know how to
Man,
change
that
a
is
flat.
yes, sir.
You know, all they know is what I'm saying, the hip hop. All our young kings and queens they just know music. You know what I'm saying? Entertainment, and it's bigger than that. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like, man, I don't know if we're gonna be able to survive.
Damn.
You know, with
Commish,
with
where
every
you
with
at?
everything that's going on.
Did you hear what D said? That was very powerful.
Yeah, definitely.
That was very powerful what he said.
He said a lot there. You know what I mean? He said a lot that expounds within itself. And just to piggyback what he said, because he's absolutely correct. We have, well, one, our society does, we lost morals and values. One
Yeah.
thing that I can say is the fact that we pray, we don't, we, like I say, like me and bro, like I said, we pray to social media. The first thing we get up and do is we don't even say, Creator, we thank you for allowing us to see another day, or thank you for a family. The first thing we jump on is I'm saying, who's saying what
Who
on
did what?
Facebook,
Yeah.
Right.
what's going on the IG. You know what I'm saying? What did old Shannon show up and Skip say? You know what I'm saying?
Who who
You
who
know,
who like who come in and who like my picture?
right,
You know,
right, exactly.
you know,
You know,
it
so like bro said, man, it just and then one is we're not prepared as a
no,
culture.
we
We're not
not.
prepared. Like you got a young cat out there. He got a motherfucking I got a stendo. I got a stendo clip. What do you just shoot that motherfucker everywhere? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're not tactical. These white people are tactical. They have
Exactly.
land. They got shooting ranges on their lands.
Right. Right.
Drop. Pop, pop, pop,
You
pop,
know,
pop.
they
They're tactical.
and don't mean to cut you out, bro.
Oh,
The
no,
reason why
you definitely good, bro. Go ahead.
the reason why I said what I said, Stein, because like I was saying, I'm a country boy. I'm gonna put that out there, right?
All right.
So, and you older than I am, so I'm pretty sure you know all about surviving. You know
I
what I'm
was
saying?
raised by country boys in country.
Yes, but
Yeah,
but
yeah.
now we built different. You know what I'm saying? Just like our forefathers, our grandparents, granddaddy, even our dads. You know what I'm saying? They built different. Every generation is built different, and they get the generation coming up underneath me and underneath you, they getting weaker and weaker. You know what I'm saying? Like I got two boys right now, and all they want to do is play the game. That's it. Play game. The kids don't even go outside no more like that. Like we growed up.
Woo! Come
We
on
we
with it.
was outside
Talk your talk, King. Talk
from
your talk.
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we was outside till the sun. I mean, till the sun went down, and when the street lights came on, you knew you had to go home.
Yes,
Well, I
sir.
mean,
So
I mean,
you
not to
know,
cut you off, but but the good thing, even in summertime, you make it stay a little bit later. You
Yeah,
know,
just the
catching
fact,
fire.
you on summer break, right?
Yeah. So yeah, you right, bro. You're absolutely correct.
And why I say, like Big Homie was saying, like Big Bro was saying, like we're not prepared mentally or physically. We
I like
Even
strong,
financially. Even financially.
we strong, but we ain't that strong, man. We don't even know how to get out here and fish, hunt.
Dang.
Come on, man. Speak your truth,
That's what
man.
that's what you know what I'm saying. That's what the white man do. You know, that's how he teaches. That's a sport to them.
Mm-hmm.
They
Woo.
teach their youngins that.
The Bible.
Yes, sir. You're right. You're absolutely right about that.
Just like right now, if we don't know what's gonna happen. That's why I say I
Mm-hmm.
can't. The question you've been asking so deep, man, and man, it's been tapping my brain. You know what I'm saying? So I can't, man. I like to say, bro, man, I'm a student, man. I'm learning from y'all. You know what I'm saying? And the question that you asking, bro, they really some like open, eye openers. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. Appreciate
uh,
that.
yeah. And nah, man, I just like Rich say, man, I don't think we prepared. I
Oh.
don't. We don't,
Now,
man. We don't know. We like, Rich was saying earlier, like everything happened with the coronavirus thing.
it
I
flipped
think it was.
everything. It flipped everything. For real.
It did. It
We was
did.
not prepared.
We was not prepared, and still is. I mean, we still ain't prepared.
And
Right.
what's so amazing is our generational gap. That means all of us are posterior 9/11. Right or wrong?
Yep. I remember 9/11.
Yeah.
I remember watching it.
We thought
Yeah.
9/11 and Katrina was the two most things, the most hardcore shit we was gonna ever see
At that time, correct.
at the time. And now
Right.
you in this under table type of Katrina and 9/11 where the levees already been broke. So what they feed it to is our education. They trying to figure out who really know, who don't.
Mm,
Right. Right.
Am I right? Go ahead, go
that's
ahead.
facts.
But it's always been like that though. It's because us as a culture, and I don't like to say the word black people because there's what I'm saying there's a culture with this. But like I always say, I don't like culture vultures.
Oh,
Don't make
nice.
millions on our hip hop, our music, our lifestyle, and everything like that. So when you say that, right, me being 44, yeah, I saw it when the Twin Towers hit. Yes, I was there, helping out the Katrina victims, going driving down to New Orleans, as a plumber and everything.
That was scary.
And
Yes, sir.
yeah, man. I mean that
It
like
was.
it's not even the fact of the levee breaking. It's just the
Bodies floating in the water.
man, just the bodies and just seeing the people, man. Just and like that's why I say I miss the old Kanye. What Kanye West said? George Bush don't care about black people.
Yeah, exactly. The
and it was
revolutionary.
true.
Fuck y'all
Somebody had
niggas,
to
I'm
say
out
it.
of there.
Somebody had to say it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like I say, what we can't do, continue to do, and that's us as black people or a culture. We gotta stop forgiving. Fuck that.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
D said it, man. This is a revolution. It's time to rise up. We gotta stop fucking forgiving.
Salute.
Do the Asians forgive us?
No.
You know what I'm saying? Nobody forgives us. But
Right.
we're the most forgiving culture. Oh well, you got carried. Don't hit me. No, fuck that. Bitch, you put your hands on me, I'm gonna knock the snot shit out of your motherfucking ass.
Now I'm gonna say
And I
this.
got bail money and bun money.
I'm glad you said this, my man. And I'm gonna say this and pass on to D. Malcolm X, which is one of my huge heroes.
Come
I
on.
love this nigga.
Yeah.
Right. All right. Anyway,
Malcolm Little.
Malcolm X say, "You're not here to promote violence. But if a motherfucker just so happened to put his hands on you,
Right.
you make sure he don't put his hands on anybody else. That's what Malcolm X said, right?
Right.
I'm gonna pass this on to D because I know I've been pumping with some real shit. How do we as black men, seeing what's going on, seeing this fucked up shit, this hustle, how do we as black men, how do we be advocates on let other motherfuckers know, man, that tidal wave is coming? He's still loading up, ladies and gentlemen, and he's gonna be here. But I tell you what, good question, right?
Yeah, I think he's coming back. Give me 1 minute. Let him back in. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, he dropped off. There you go.
Yeah, I can hear me.
Yeah, there you go. Gotcha, brother.
Yeah, I dropped off. I missed you, Stein. What you saying?
I was saying that Big D, I was saying the thing that Q expounded on, and I was saying, how do we say shit to hit the fan? Everybody's kind of being revolutionaries, right? With a rebel without a cause. Before as black men, how do we innovate the revolution? How do we innovate the revolution? And I know I've been throwing a lot of deep shit at you, but just give me your opinion, man. Just feel free, man. Spit. Come on, my black queen. No, I'm sorry. My black king. Please tell us.
Yeah.
My black king. Because we're all kings, right?
Yeah.
Please tell us, how did you facilitate that? It's like, what?
Oh. I don't know, man. We gotta unlearn and relearn.
Oh, hold on. Before you go any further. Did you hear what he just said? We gotta unlearn to relearn. I like that, man. Go ahead, my bro.
So that's how I feel about it. We gotta, time has changed, so we gotta catch up with time. We gotta stop trying to reach back in the past and do things like it used to be done. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, bro.
So I just feel like, man, we just gotta unlearn, relearn, and not be afraid to die.
Woo!
Stand on something.
Really?
Stand on
something. Still death. Is that what you're saying?
Oh no. It's can you if for the people, can you expand on that comment that you just made, that you can't be afraid to die? That was very, I felt chills on that one, bro.
That was powerful. That was powerful.
Yeah, that was definitely deep. Can you go into just expand just a little bit? You know what I'm saying? Not too deep, but just expand on that comment.
What I mean by that, like, just standing on whatever you believe in, your morals and your principles, just not being afraid, because that was I think that's why, even though the system, was designed to fail us, but we failed our own family.
Woo!
We failed our own sisters and brothers.
Oh, he went raw. Did you hear that? He went raw.
So I just feel like
that brother is talking.
That brother going raw. Go ahead, D.
That brother, hey, you remind me of a Till the Hun. I want to go to. We're going to battle with you, bro.
Man, I'm just basically saying, like,
yeah, he's speaking.
You speaking, saying, like, man,
Shaka Zulu.
Just standing on something. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Just and not being afraid to be, on the front stage and believe in whatever you believe in, and stand up, for whatever you believe in. I think it's
Right.
like I said, we gotta unlearn, relearn, man. We gotta learn about these laws because these laws, these people steady changing the book every day. We
You
gotta
ain't
educate ourselves. We
you
gotta
ain't
educate ourselves. We gotta educate ourselves on finance. You know
woo.
Yeah.
how money works. You know we need to be more involved in our kids' life. It's just so much. You know we can't get back what we lost.
That's true. That's true.
You know, so
Yes, sir.
I just think with that, man, it's just okay. Waking up every day, what change or what kind of impact that I can make today?
Right.
Yes,
Right.
sir. Yes, sir.
You know,
So
I tell you what. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
that's dope. That's probably some of the
That's
dopest
very
things.
dope. Like what he
You
just
know what I'm
said.
saying? Like,
We
yeah,
recorded that, right?
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's recorded, bro. Oh, it's
That
live right
thank
now.
God. Because
We
that
got
was
viewers and everybody, man. We got people responding, man. We thank y'all for being a part of this. I want to say this. Like, how would it have been if, like, right now we're sitting here? How would it have been if the Black Panther community would have this opportunity of social media or this right here?
nothing. I ain't afraid to say it. This is where I stand by myself. Really? Nothing. Because if you think about
Okay.
it, if you go back and do the history of the Black Panther Party
Okay.
in cahoots with the NAACP, watch this. The chance I got when I was doing this music full time, got to Baltimore, Maryland, the
Okay.
headquarters of the NAACP, right?
Hmm.
You know who was the president of it? An African. And I ain't saying that because I'm against Africans. I'm just saying,
Right.
equation wise, shouldn't have been a nigga. Like I was like, what the fuck? An African. So what it showed me when you talk about the money laundering and all that shit, it shows me that the corporate poison does not see respect the person. But what my man D has been talking about is what I was talking about earlier: innovation. The only listen, my black brothers, listen to my man Q, listen to my man D, Nate, and all of us that's coming on this show. What we're showing
Okay.
you is you are not alone. Let me say
Right.
this. What
That's,
made gang banging deadly was when the movie came out. What's the name of that movie? Goddamn, I'm drunk and loving. But when the movie came out, Color
what's the
Purple,
movie?
not Color
Okay.
Purple. I mean, I'm way lost. I'm way lost.
No, you doing colors, colors,
Color.
colors, 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 colors.
colors,
Yeah.
yeah.
When
Yeah.
Colors came out, us that was
Yeah.
teenagers, we realized, oh shit, we thought we was the only ones banging. There's niggas away across other places that's banging.
Right.
What it did was it made banging more deadly because we unified, because of technology. What I like what we're doing now is we just join forces with man D, join forces with you, Q, and
Appreciate it,
we
man.
as black men
Yeah.
handling our business, being fathers.
Yeah.
I tell you, it's not a sexy pick. The reason why it's not a sexy pick because it doesn't win in Vegas. Ooh, I should have. God damn it!
Well, I mean, it's not even
Somebody tell
that. I mean, it's not even that. The pick in Vegas. I mean, you said something absolutely correct
let's
because
not
the
talk about
odds,
Vegas.
us as black men and us as black fathers, we're already designed. When we born into this earth, the numbers are against us, no matter what. It's against us. I mean, like man, like we already, man, me and bro, we talk about like man, you got these gangsters, so-called gangsters. They wearing fanny packs, they wearing Fendi's, they wearing, you know what I'm saying? the tight jeans with the knees out, waving a pistol. Okay, bitch. You know what I'm saying, bro? There's no such thing as masculinity anymore. And when I say that, it's because of the fact that, all right. So, for example, uh, George Washington Carver, when he was bought as a slave,
Yes, sir.
the first thing that his master did was what? Cut his nuts off.
Cut him off. He didn't want to spread it. He knew he was dealing with a black genius, and he did
Not
not
only that,
want it to spread.
not only that, he felt like he was a threat to his daughters, to his white daughters. So he didn't want George Washington Carver to have sex with his daughters. But every interview here that George Washington Carver have, he has he has that high pitched tone.
Right.
He has a high pitched tone, and that's what America is doing. You don't see this over in London.
Hold
You
on,
don't
let
see.
me, if I'm able to add on, and then you continue. Harriet Tubman. Why was she so ugly? If you see an original picture of Harriet Tubman,
He wasn't ugly.
she was a bad looking bitch.
He was bad.
She was banging. Now,
And she had 17 kids.
fuck, that's a whole football team and a defense. What I'm saying is,
because she was bad. She was a bad chick, and she wasn't
I'm gonna
old.
tell you how bad she was. I'm gonna tell you how bad Harriet Tubman was.
Yeah.
She kept getting caught, kept getting beat, and she
kept getting raped.
The reason why the pictures you see as a black person is this ugly person is when you see when they the goddamn beating her ass.
Yeah.
Because she got caught.
Right.
And you know what she do when she escaped? She would say, tell these niggas to start singing these old scriptures. Swing low, sweet chariot. I'm sorry, my brother. It was really swing low, sweet Harriet.
Yeah.
Harriet Tubman was like big time gangster.
Yeah, man, she was.
Go ahead, D.
Like you say, she was beautiful too. But I think once they showed they you know what I'm saying, they showed the pictures when she had got old, and when she had got hit. I think when she got hit with something, didn't it? She got hit with something, and that
she got
that picture was old when she was in Canada. They took that picture while she was in Canada, and she survived like what 30, 40 years helping other slaves.
Yeah.
So yeah.
That was
because she to be honest with you, I think she died and came back. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Listen,
yeah.
She was that bad. She was when you want to talk about. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Stan. I'm listening.
When you want to talk about bad bitch.
Oh, she was cold.
Right? In our culture. When you want to talk about the bad bitch, Harriet Tubman was the bad bitch. Like, they made songs after her. Like, this bitch would get whooped and beat and escape.
But bro, check this out though.
Break it down.
I ain't never understand like why they always showing mainly about the black women. Harriet Tubman. What the one was at the bus stop?
Yeah, with
Rosa Parks.
With the NAACP, yeah.
Rosa Parks.
They always glorify the women, the black women, how strong they were.
Well, they was nonviolent. If you think about the women we grew up with, the women that raised us, they were violent. let me say this. I can say D, on behalf of D, on behalf of J, if you walked up on our auntie, and you said some shit that was out of your way as a black woman, They was ready to fight your ass, right or wrong.
Well,
That's true. That's true in a certain
go
way,
ahead,
but
go ahead, D. I think I know where you're going, D. But go ahead. I think I know where you're going with that.
yeah,
Go ahead,
he
D.
been around me too long. But now, I, I that's why like I feel the way I feel about when you asked me the question you know earlier. But black men, man, I feel like the women had to they was more stronger back in those times. Not saying that we wasn't, but we was more afraid. I guess we was afraid because you know everything, the tragedy, everything that our eyes saw, and it came a point where women had more heart than we had. You know.
I mean, I gotta disagree with you on that one. You know what I'm saying? Because history of what history has taught us. You know what I'm saying? What history has taught us.
Yeah, yeah,
Keep
yeah.
keep in mind
Gotcha.
that
His story.
keep in mind right his story. You know what I'm saying? Keep in mind that Rosa Parks was put in place by the NAACP. She was a secretary
Right.
from the NAACP.
Yeah.
So there was leaders. So we have leaders. You go back to Nat Turner. You know what I mean? You go back to the
Yeah.
history of the Tuskegee Airmen. You know what I mean? You
Facts.
go back to the history of of the frontline individuals such as Marcus Garvey.
Oh,
Um,
Mm.
you know what I'm saying? You go back to the history of Medgar Evans that was killed in
Right.
front of his home, in front of his children and his wife. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm not
how
even
about,
talking about King and you know and Malcolm
how
X.
about this?
So
Hey,
the
that's tripped out
women.
that you said that you naming those people, man. Cause I just found out I think last year, about Uncle Tom, which I'm pretty sure y'all guys, know about Uncle
Right.
Tom. But
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah.
coming up,
Right.
you know,
Right.
you
He
if
really
you
was
was
a
Uncle Tom,
revolutionary. Yeah.
yeah, if they, it's they'll call you Uncle Tom, you was like a house nigga, right?
Right.
But
But
I
it's totally
but I
opposite.
find I find out Uncle Tom was a bad motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Bad black men
He was the
Yeah,
threat.
yeah,
doing the Jim Crow era. So like I say, it's a perception of history. Just like how we build up George Washington. Oh, he was the father of truth and this and that and everything. Thomas Jefferson. No, these motherfuckers they had slaves and they fucked their slaves. They was the
mm,
promoter of the bucking system.
But
yeah.
can I be a antagonist? Can I throw in a little side note?
Go
Long
ahead.
as you don't do no white shit, nigga, you good.
Watch this. If you want to rely on the education system to teach you about cultures in America, then salute.
Right,
You're gonna be wandering in the wilderness for a long ass time. When we talk
Yep.
about
right,
when we talk about the history of America, the first motherfucker that struck a blow in the Revolutionary War,
was a black man.
black man. That's the
Yes, sir.
proper way of saying it. I'm just gonna be
That's
hood.
that's
It
the
was a
first.
nigga, right?
That was the first
But
man that got shot.
hey, the Civil War changed
The
when the
Revolutionary
South
War.
finally realized
Oh, my bad. You're right. You're right. The revolution. I mean, the Civil War. You're right. Go ahead.
we need to commission these niggas because these
Yeah.
niggas is cold at what they do, right? They
Right.
call us Buffalo Soldiers. Who named
Buffalo
us
Soldier.
Buffalo Soldiers? The Native Americans. Because when they saw us at night,
Because seals.
the way we moved, they're like buffalo.
Right.
So they call us Buffalo Soldiers, right? Listen, I realize that we can't do nothing without the black woman. And let me make it universal. We can't do nothing without the woman, period. Without the woman, period. You heard me? But come on, man.
Right.
Don't sleep on us. All I gotta say is, if you read through history, when it came to a superior opposition, we were the most efficient, right? We were. They thought we could swim, or we kept that a secret.
Right.
Because it was a point where they thought we just sink to the bottom. They thought we could see good at nighttime. Oh, Buffalo Soldiers became elite with that. They
Right.
thought their running fast was a defect. Really? Come on. When y'all went against the Chinese during the 49er period,
Mm-hmm.
who did you use to eliminate this threat? Look up it. It's deep, but look it up. Buffalo Soldier. Billy the Kid, where I'm living right now. Hero.
Right.
Some of his best friends were Buffalo Soldiers. So what I'm saying to you is, don't sleep on us. And I'm glad that my man created this platform where other black men get on and show their wit.
Not only black, you know what I'm saying? Like I really like I appreciate Tyler coming on, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Hopefully one day he can come back on. I'm quite sure he will. Because like I said before, I can appreciate the mindset
That was great.
of other people. You know what I mean? It's all about respect, man. But you know, we talking now, you know, and we the thing about it is, man, we give, yeah, I mean, women, man, we give them the respect, but sometimes we can give them too much fucking respect. We say, well, the power of the PUSSY. I'm like, okay, we know what it is, but we the victim of, we fall behind it.
I think Junior, Kavish, Q, LA, all other names you go by. What I want to say is, I think just by experimental default, right?
Right.
It's being recorded, right?
My bad, brothers.
Just by experimental default, the woman was supposed to see that.
They're supposed to do what?
They were supposed to see that. When you talk about the Reformation and the restoration of the inner cities
Mm-hmm.
and how we're going to rebuild this. Because listen, it don't matter about the rich neighborhoods. What matters about the poor neighborhoods. Because why? You're going to tax them. So you want a city with more poor neighborhoods so you can tax them and get that check.
Right.
Right or wrong.
Right.
That's what we grow up with. Now, when you talk about the crossover, this COVID-19 made rich people say, fuck. This is something you can contract as well as I can contract. This 19 is not looking at your personal bank account or your portfolio. It's looking at your body matrix. And if you don't meet the goddamn body matrix, it will take you out. So when you look at it, for a long time, and the first time, Americans had to be on a level playing field.
But no, that would never happen.
Really?
America wouldn't, no. To the African American community, to the black man, because there's so much odds against us. There will never be a level playing field to us. Never. There will never.
I'm gonna tell you our biggest problem. And I'm gonna get in a lot of trouble for this. You said this the other night with you. You said some real ass shit, and you said I might get in trouble. So I'm gonna say this. I might get in trouble for this.
Right.
realize the evolution of survival.
Mm-hmm.
If that means, listen, iron sharpens what?
Iron.
Iron.
That's what it's called tonight. That's what the segment is called.
Let's be real. Iron sharpens fucking iron. So it don't matter. This is the thing. You get a bunch of women that start talking that shit. I hate to say it. And they say, I'm an independent woman. I told a couple women that told me that. I'm an independent woman. I said, you say that like you're going to become a super saiyan. And they say, what you mean? Independence is something that mammals is supposed to be able to pull off. Right or wrong?
Yep.
To be independent once you declare grown is something that's naturally pulled off. They say. But I got a son. Okay. But I don't know. Oh, you forgot the 90s? Most of us was raised by women. Right or wrong, Commissioner?
No, you're right. But go ahead. But why? But why were we raised by women?
Well, we already went to that segment.
Well, we hear. But why? But why were we raised by women?
Just by default, we was their sons. They're going to denounce us.
No, I mean the system allowed, because I was born in 77. You was born in what, 80? 81?
78.
78. So 10 years removed, in 1968, Lyndon Baines Johnson created the Voters' Right Act.
You talked about that the other night, yeah.
We did. And I keep going back to it because I want to pound it and pound it and pound it in people's head. Of the fact that it was a system. That's when the black woman, that's when they gave black women power.
Do we have D? Where you go?
Oh yeah, now he there.
Right here.
So D, you hear me saying that? I agree. I agree 100% with that. How do you feel about that? What my man just said.
Hey man, I agree too. He's speaking facts.
Well, so they gave him welfare. They gave him, you know what I'm saying, they built the projects. Keep in mind, the projects didn't look like that back in the day. The projects, they were nice. You know what I'm saying? They was new, upstairs.
They was apartments.
They was new. Yeah, they were apartments. We're gonna give you this, baby girl. We're gonna give you this, baby. You know what I'm saying? This is all yours, baby. You know what I'm saying? Just you and the kids, baby. Just sit there and just relax yourself, baby. All you gotta do is just get that color TV, baby. And guess what? Right. And we'll give you food stamps, baby.
Let's keep this one-dimensional, right?
But let me finish this time. Let me just finish this.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So the president, the government said, yeah, baby, we're gonna give you this brand new apartment. We're gonna give you this. We're gonna feed you. We're gonna love you. As a matter of fact, we're gonna give you all these food stamps. How much food stamps you want? Baby, we're gonna give you $300 worth of food stamps, baby. You ain't gonna pay for not a thing. But what you can't do is have that black man in your house. That's what you can't do. The only people that need to be in the house is you and your kids. Because once we find out there's a black man in your house, we are kicking you out.
Okay. You gotta say that. You got to. As a government, you have to say. And
it was a pimp move. It was a pimp move. That's our pimps move. Hey, baby, you know what I'm saying? I love you, baby. You know what I'm saying? Come on, let me talk to you, baby. You know what I'm saying? Girl, you look beautiful. You look so sexy. Tell you what, I'm gonna make you free. I'm gonna free your mind. I'm gonna free your life. I'm gonna give you everything that you want. But one thing you can't do is you gotta call me daddy.
This is the thing.
It's only one daddy, baby, and that's what a
Men that
black man. Like I said, they gave the black woman power. I don't need your bitch ass. You can leave. And so now, what the black man? He's struggling. He on heroin, crack epidemic. I can't see my kids because now this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Yada yada yada. It's a
and let me say
systematic
this. Let
situation.
me say this.
Go ahead.
The schematic, what you bringing up, is happening along with the Mexicans, right? Okay. So if multiple races is being fucked up, don't you realize that it's up to us, not the ones that don't get it, the ones that ain't been woken up from the matrix, but us to wake them up? How much time and effort is that going to take out of your day? So this ain't really about if we can wake everybody else up. This is about how much time and effort are you willing to put into waking these motherfuckers up? And I see my man D is back. Hey D, what you think about that?
Hey, repeat it for me one more time, brother. You gotta
I
repeat the
said,
whole
how
thing.
much time and effort will it take basically to make motherfucker realize your role?
My role as a black man, as a man
Just your role in the system.
in the system.
Yes, sir.
Man, how long is it gonna take? That's your question.
Sorry, man.
Oh, man, it's gonna take something, man. Bruh. Man, Stein, you know, I can be a little wrong with it, man, but
Come on, Raw. Come on, Raw. Come on. We ain't scared.
I think the damage has been done.
Wow.
I truly do. I think the damage has
Expound
been
on that.
done.
Expound on that.
You know, like I going back to what I was saying earlier, man, we got to unlearn, relearn, but who the fuck wanna I mean, who the fuck like trying to evolve? Who the fuck trying to learn? Who the fuck trying to, you know, we're dying off. You know what I'm saying? So the next in line is the younger generation. But if we ain't teaching our kids, our black men, and our black, our black queens and our young kings, well, who gonna do it?
Man, that's a good point.
You know,
Who gonna do it?
their gods, just like our God is social media, the phone,
Yes, sir.
uh, and everything else. You know what I'm saying? That that takes most of their time up. You know, uh, that's who they're idolizing. You know, false gods. So I don't think like I said, I think the damage has been done. Everything is conditioned, programmed. Me, we spoke on this. They started changing. They started changing things. I mean, we so far behind on time. It's ridiculous.
Man, I
We
like
supposed
you
to,
say that. So far behind on time. I like that.
yeah, we so behind. We so behind, and I mean, I mean, like the way things are going now, and how I'm looking at the future, it's scary. It's scary. Not just for Black Americans. A lot of Americans. A lot of Americans. Right now,
Oh, spit,
the Amer-
spit.
right now the American, our money don't mean shit. Our own people has been enslaving us. Our own people have been keeping us down right here in America.
Yeah.
So I think it's gonna be a change? Mm, it's questionable because I'm looking at, you know what I'm saying, nowadays, times have changed. So I see uh, you know, a lot of black kids, Hispanics, uh, whites, they mingling with each other, the young culture. But their guys is hip hop. Their
Yeah.
guys is social media. All
Got
this stuff all this shit is a distraction. So we talking about the distractions, and we talking about, just say for instance, you know, our parents, they ain't got much longer to be here. We're we still playing catch up at 30, 40, and 50. And our, our kids, they're pretty much being raised by PlayStations,
it.
uh, the
Man,
X, the Xbox,
come on with it.
the phones. So I mean, I see it's getting. I see 30 years from here, man. It's gonna be worse than it ever is. I mean, the warehouses and these jobs are gonna replace us with robots.
Ooh, ooh,
You know.
ooh. Yes,
So
sir.
the real question? What are we gonna do?
What we gonna
What
do?
what could we do to to be able to survive, to be able to strive? Now they have now. I think how I feel about the social media. I'm not on nobody's social media. Far as I go with is YouTube. Everybody know me. You know, I'm camera shy. You know what I'm saying? I'm low key.
Yeah.
I sit in the cut, like bro say. I I think about my next moves. Everything I do, I think before I do it.
Yeah.
Thank the creator that's just the way he made me. Who I
That's what's
am
up.
is who I am.
That's what's up. Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, with that being said, man, it's just so many changes, drastic changes is occurring, and it's happening so fast. It's happening so fast. When we get caught up to one thing, man, they didn't they didn't change that, like
Change the rule.
they didn't change the rules.
Change up. Once we catch up, speak
But
your facts, King.
I don't. The only how I can see is us keeping our black dollars, um, and
Surviving.
educating ourselves, and educating ourselves to become congressmen, lawyers, doctors,
Ooh, powerful.
uh, judges,
Yeah.
uh, running for mayors, you know that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So we got to get involved, and we gotta we gotta educate ourselves. We
Yes,
gotta
sir.
unlearn and relearn. And if we don't unlearn and relearn, we don't.
I like what you
We
saying.
already
What
we
you say?
already that now.
You gotta unlearn to relearn. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
like that. I like that. That's hot.
And like I say, man, as of right now, my sister asked me, go me and her, we be having hot topics, right? And she say,
Be sure
we
to hot
talk about,
topic.
yeah, for sure. Big ups to hot topics. Um, man, we be sitting there, chopping it up on you know, how will things get better? Will they get worse? You know what I'm saying? And the way it's looking, like it's gonna get worse. You know what I'm saying? Because the COVID night, I remember reading a Lysol. I was looking at like at some chemicals. I think a Lysol bottle, whatever.
Right.
It had been said something about the coronavirus. I ain't know what the hell the coronavirus was. This shit been around. Now all
Oh,
of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? It's taking people out. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what's really going on?
yes, sir.
So, I mean,
Yeah, I mean it's real, man. I mean that virus is real. You know, I mean, like we said yesterday, bro. Like, yeah, you heavy as a horse and this and that, but man, here I am. Yeah,
it's real, but was it placed on us? Or is it this virus that everyone, the elites, making it seem? You know what I'm saying?
I
Was
just,
it
Oh,
I
placed
just,
that's a
on
good
us?
question. That's a
I
good
just,
question.
I just think we wasn't prepared. But go ahead, Stein. Go ahead.
No, I think that what he just said was a powerful question. Like, is it something that should be placed upon us, or is it something that should be looked at as a memorial? That's where I saw it. Okay, these the old motherfuckers that got caught. We do a memorial for them. Okay, we are the adaptation of what happened. None of
Mm-hmm.
that. Nothing. None. It's all about who is the last motherfucker standing. Right or wrong. Keep in mind, they said if you have comorbidities, this COVID-19 is going to kill you. You're a number suspect. There's been plenty, if you look at the numbers, of diabetics, heart patients, kidney patients that have lived through COVID-19. They caught it and lived. So what you got to say about that?
Well, once again, it's about protection. It's about what I'm saying, who you put yourself around. Because I mean, like I said, man, listen, it is real. Like one thing I won't deny, or one thing I won't say is that COVID is not real. It is, no, 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 no. I see individuals who, yeah, they've been, they was on dialysis. They was
That's
respiratory
horrible.
issues and everything.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, bro. I'm just saying for myself. You know what I'm saying? Like when I caught it, I caught it. You know what I'm saying? And I was never the same. When I caught it, like I couldn't, like my senses dropped. You know what I'm saying? Like my smell and you know what I'm saying, and my taste and everything. I couldn't, bro. I really couldn't. And it's like I just had to put myself in a position. It wasn't that bad where I went to the hospital. But even now, you know what I'm saying? Like it messes with my respiratory, my lungs and everything. You know what I mean? That
Yeah.
coughing and this
Well,
and that, and like when allergies get bad. Yeah, man, this is a real thing. And what I'm saying is it's preparation. We have to be prepared, man.
Yes, sir.
but
Us,
how can we
us.
get prepared for something like this when we don't
Yeah,
What
even
we
know
know
what's coming?
now.
that's a good question.
We know now. You know what I'm saying? We know now. It's not about vaccination. It's not about this. And like we say all the time, like here in Texas, they open up everything. But guess what? We still take the precautionary to still wear our mask. We don't give death. Hey, it's like, hey, how you doing? Like, but it's still 6 feet.
Well,
I'm still
I tell
standing
you
six
this.
feet.
I was fortunate enough. I didn't never catch it. Right. I
Right,
thank God that I thank the Creator. I didn't catch it. I don't want to catch it.
right.
I don't know if I don't know if it's the coronavirus. I don't know what this virus is. They just put a name on it and it came out. the country blue.
Yes,
You know what I'm saying? So
sir.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I just know it's something more deeper that don't meet the eye, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying, my question is, how in the hell can we prepare for some shit that they placing up on us, and we don't, you know what I'm saying? We don't know when it's coming, how it's gonna come,
You
who's gonna
can't.
take out. You know, we don't know. But
I
go
tell
back to
you what,
what.
I tell you what, D. I like what you said. Paramount, paramount, paramount. It makes us it puts us in a position where it's like, are we playing checkers or chess?
Chess.
And we don't know. Even us niggas that's from the street that's hustling, that know the hustle game, when it comes to this 19, we're kind of like, damn, are we playing checkers or chess?
Mm-hmm.
Which
Yeah.
one is it?
Yeah. And they're playing chess, but we're running around here. I guess, like you say, playing checkers. And to go back and to go back on, you know what I'm saying, what Q said, Big Homie Rich, you know, only thing we can do is try to prepare ourselves. And
That's what he said.
and my question is like, okay, I ain't gonna say how, because I'm pretty sure we can
Right.
figure this shit out. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean,
We can
when I
go
say,
back.
you know, not to cut you off, D, but when I say prepare ourselves, it's to quarantine. Like one thing. If one thing that this thing has taught us is the fact that either you're gonna mildew or you're gonna barbecue with the person that you with.
That is.
Right, fact. But
So,
what I'm saying, big dog, is we can't run around here scared.
no. I'm not
Right.
saying
We
scary.
can't run around here with our tail
No,
tucked, and we claim that we believe in God, or we believe in
we
Allah,
God.
or we believe in this. You know,
No.
we
What I'm saying is, let me cut you off, D. But what I'm
oh,
saying is,
listen to you.
that's what I'm saying. We should come together as gods. We should come together as Atlas. How you had, you know, the mythology of Zeus, Ares. You know what I'm saying? All the gods came to the Olympian gods came together to overcome the powers of B.
Hmm.
Who
No,
was the powers that be?
That's deep.
I'm, I'm not saying that we
No,
should.
no, 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 no. You're on point. I'm just saying.
Right.
Stay with me.
So
Who was
it
the
goes
powers
back
that
to
be?
it
Who
goes back
kept
to building
fucking
our
shit up?
community. Go ahead, Stein.
Who kept fucking shit up? Who was the powers that be? It was humans.
Yeah.
If you look through the whole thing of mythology, it was the gods who was bored, had to find some shit to do, and they looked upon the humans and they said, these motherfuckers are more interesting than us. And what they start doing? Fucking with our shit. Right or
Yeah.
wrong?
Okay.
Right. I think Q basically saying like, man, we need to pay attention what's going on, you know, with the world, the
We we
elite
we,
players,
we saw
and
the
that's how
first.
we'll be able to
Right.
prepare to the, you know,
It's a
the
teaching
next
moment.
move.
Right. You're right, D. That's all I'm saying. It's a teaching moment.
Yeah,
Right now,
yeah.
at this point, if we like if we're making a little bit this and that, you know what I'm saying? Because stop, you got landscaping experience and everything. You got this. All I'm saying is right now, if you got two or three extra shell, $150, $200 extra, buy a fucking generator.
So what you saying is, keep in mind
Yeah,
a stimulus check work the way it's supposed to, right?
Huh?
It was called a stimulus check for a reason. And the reason why it was called a stimulus check is because as soon as we got it, we stimulated the economy. By what?
Yeah.
We put it right back into the economy.
We put it right back. So I get what you're saying, my brother. It's reinforcing your storehouse.
That's it, man.
Gotcha.
That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, like even for me, like the reason, yeah, I don't have to pay the amount of money that I paid for my rent, but what I do is I got a garage. You know what I'm saying? And now the money that I got, you know what I'm saying? Whatever it's food and whatever.
Sorry about that.
No, you good. So what I can do now, I can store water. I can store feed. I can store different things. So now the only thing I have to do is just get the generator because like I said, all it takes is just one click of a button of the right motherfucker that know what he's doing and shut this whole world down. Because the power grid is on computers, the water's on computers, the sewer system on computers. You know what I'm saying? Everything's on computers. So I like, and I keep going back.
What I was saying earlier.
Yeah, go ahead.
They go back to what I was saying earlier. Like, you know, we can't be scared to die. You know.
No, we can't be scared to die, but at least we can have survival.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta.
I mean, okay, this leads up to the next question. Is survivability more challenging, or is just laying down and die is more challenging?
I think surviving.
Neither. To be honest with you, neither. Because it's a choice.
He said neither.
Neither.
You heard that, right?
Yeah, I heard that.
It's the power. It's the power. It's the power of what you do, of your preparation. Either you gonna like I said, it's either you gonna barbecue or you gonna build. It's a choice. To lay down and die, to lay down as a warrior. You can never lay down as what Tupac say. He said, I would rather die 1,000 deaths as a warrior to die as a coward.
Die like a cow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just like that movie. Had a subliminal message of Black Panther. And the end, you know how you seen the dude from America.
Oh yeah, Killmonger.
Yeah, how he said, "Hey, I'm ready. I'm gonna stand on what I believe in, and that's what I'm gonna die on."
Right. I would rather die as a man rather to die in the head and being a slave.
Yeah.
Yeah. Facts.
Because man. And that's the thing, because these churches, man, these God, come on, man, goddamn. Well, God said, you gotta no.
That's what I'm talking about.
Stand 10 toes down, man.
We still doing the same shit. The same shit we was doing 50 years ago, we still doing it today. Marching.
50 or 100 years.
Marching. And Black Lives Matter. The preacher the reverend still speaking the same old slave.
It was all apocalyptic, right?
Yeah.
The end is coming. You better get
the end is coming. The end is near. We're in our last days.
Now what he say? Go ahead, bro. Yeah, you saying something right there, bro.
No, I'm just saying, like, we still talking that same old talk. We still walking that same old walk. Okay. That ain't getting us no damn well.
Wherever got us.
Ain't got us no damn well.
We're so forgiving.
We still slaves. We just modern day slaves.
Modern day slaves. Modern day slaves. I like that.
Yeah, and it's gonna be so bad to where we ain't even gonna be slaves no more. We ain't gonna be worth the US dollar.
So what you're saying is that even a slave was worth some type of.
Oh yeah.
Even the slave was worth something.
The slave gave you value.
So what you saying is the system is going in a way to where even if you're a slave, you just don't equate.
Yeah.
He said,
I mean, look at it. Like even as a slave, you have value.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you what was it? You was bucking, or you was an alligator bait, or you was fighting.
You
You know
help.
what I'm saying? Like you had
Yeah.
some type of value. But
Oh
now,
man.
I mean, even in 80s and 90s, you have value of hip hop. You have values of music. And now, like, what can you offer? What can you offer?
That's good word. Good word.
What can you offer?
And that's real. And that's why I say the humans, we ain't gonna be worth shit because they're gonna bring in robots. You know, technology right
I'm
now
telling
is
you, man. I don't mean to cut you off, D. But like I always
no, I'm
say,
listening.
white people they play too much. They always want to antagonize different shit, whatever. So they have a what is it called? A curiosity. What is it? The curiosity killed the cat, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So earlier we talked about Richard Branson. We talked about the individual going to Mars and trying to tap in. Bro, I'm telling you, they gonna fuck around and they gonna get the aliens on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, and they gonna have no choice but to let us know these motherfuckers are real.
They gonna fuck around. They gonna fuck around and create a fucking a sonic what you call it? A sonic being or a sonic
Oh
boom
man.
Sonic
that's gonna
boom.
reach out to another shit.
Oh, the next thing they gonna the biggest thing. Now I ain't gonna say the next thing. What I'm gonna say the biggest thing they gonna create.
Yeah.
You know who that is?
What's that?
Take a wild guess.
Man, I'm
What's
trying to.
that?
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Ooh,
look at him.
ooh.
Oh, he went really deep with that one.
Oh yeah, he going with that one.
Yeah, he went really deep with that one. That's gonna make your friends leave you right there. That's kind of you instigated. You instigated.
That's what I think, man.
Wow.
That's how I feel, man. Like that's gonna be the biggest thing they're gonna create because
Gabriel.
because because you got to think about that's the biggest thing right now is religious. Always
Yep,
have been.
yep.
So if we reading the Bible and we going underneath different religions, so that's power, right? So I'm thinking that, like I said, they're gonna create Jesus Christ because
Okay.
like what we were saying about the revolution is televised. The revolution is happening right now. I remember reading something in the Bible that say, well, children will disrespect their parents.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
mothers against fathers.
yeah, mothers against
Yeah,
fathers. And,
fathers against sons. Yeah.
that's still going. They prophesied it, and what's going on?
That's true.
So they gotta control us, and that's how they've been controlling us for centuries.
Ooh,
Mm,
ooh.
This
So
guy.
Come on with it, D.
I mean, that's
No,
how I
that's
feel
how they
about
be
it.
controlling us. Yeah.
That's how they've been controlling us through, you know what I'm saying, the religious thing. Because other than that, man, we all be out here,
Just double dribbling, huh?
oh man, just wild and free, you know what I'm saying? But it's a law, you know, it's just basic instructions, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How to live your life. But I think everything that's been going on, even with I remember I had a teacher, her name was Miss Thompson, my 8th grade teacher, maybe 7th grade teacher. But I remember when the 9/11 happened, we was watching it on TV in the classroom.
Ooh, that was
And
something.
and she was talking about, like, she was big on religion, and she was a minister or whatever. Her husband was one, and she was saying how it that was already, what I'm saying, in the scripture in the Bible. I don't know what book, but they called in the Bible. They said big birds. They called the helicopter birds. How they
Yeah,
was gonna tear down uh, a building or whatever.
yeah,
And that's what happened with 9/11.
exactly. Two buildings, exactly.
Yeah,
Two
the
of the tallest
birds.
buildings.
Yeah, it was already planned. It was designed, just like everything else. It's planned, it's designed, it's well designed, and it's well planned. But
Yes,
we
sir.
got order for us to stay on top. The same shit that they did when God when they was building uh what I'm saying, when they was building what was it? I don't know how they say it in the Bible, but when they was building stairs to go up to heaven,
Yeah.
you remember, you follow me, Stein, on that?
Yes, sir.
But
All
and
faced
what he
by the
do?
Jacob dream. Yeah,
He destroyed it.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
He destroyed it. The Creator destroyed it. So the same thing we dealing with. I mean, the same thing that was prophesied in the Bible, quote unquote, it's the same thing that's going on in the modern day. We have to control. It's all about the control. It's all about the power,
Yes, sir.
and that's how they've been controlling us for centuries, since way back, way back then.
Now, this is my question to you. Is it enough of us that have that has awakened, or do we need way more to awaken?
I would need way more.
Damn, I feel
It ain't enough.
you.
It's
So,
never. It's never enough. It's never enough. If
gotcha,
it was enough, if it was enough of us, this world would be in a better place.
gotcha. I
Instead of
agree.
instead of the ones that's full of greed, you know, power freaks, all want to be in power. If it the ones that's always taking somebody else's word instead of going research and read on their own,
Yeah.
and try to understand and understand what the hell is going on and what's
Mm-hmm.
been going on,
Yes,
the
sir.
history, and all that. But nah, it ain't enough of us.
Will there ever be enough?
Nope.
Or are we just fighting this little wheel like a hamster?
Yep. It'll never be enough.
Oh, he said, "Yep."
They ain't
Damn,
doing them experiment with us like hamsters on a wheel.
damn. They ain't doing no experiment with us like a hamster on the wheel. Did you hear that, Jay?
Well, of course. I mean, we've been doing that for because everything is about numbers. You know what I'm saying? This is it's a scale.
Mm.
The universe is based upon a scale. That's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? The creator, you know what I'm saying, like in order for there to be good, there has to be evil.
That's true.
You know what I
You
mean?
gotta have the negative.
How can we appreciate the creator?
Mm.
How can we appreciate the creator? How can we appreciate his love, his kindness, his mercy if we don't go through
Mm.
something?
Right.
That's true.
You
Something.
know, life is based upon a scale. And then D made a great point. You know, as far as our culture and us as black people, man, you got so many. There's a reason why it's called the crabs in the barrel for us.
Ooh. You ain't gotta put a top on it.
You
Because
know,
one make it to the top, the other one pull them down.
pull them
Yeah.
down. I mean, one individual he can be powerful. That's why I tell people all the time, man. Or me and D, we talk. I said, man, one thing we got to do, man, we got to protect Kwame Brown, bro, because this man is speaking like a lot of people. This is a black, like we're listening to a modern day Solomon.
Whoa, nice.
He's speaking wisdom. He's speaking knowledge, and he rich. You know what I'm saying? He sit on his throne. But the thing about a lot of people don't know this. Solomon, he dealt with depression.
Yes, he
He dealt with mental illness.
Yeah.
Because it was hereditary from his dad.
I mean,
David wasn't shouting in the street just naked because he did it. No, he had mental issues.
And the way it went down was kind of fucked up. I mean, it was premeditated, if you think about it. David had time off, came home, he looked up, there's this Ethiopian fine-ass woman bathing.
I told you, D.
With no shower curtain, nothing.
She was a queen.
She was bathing.
Was a queen of Ethiopia, and she was bad.
Multiple times. And he went after her. Fuck, he's the king. So it makes you think, is a mistake only when you're poor? Or is it still a mistake when you have power and money? Ooh.
Well, I mean, a mistake is a mistake, period.
Okay.
Like one thing about religion doesn't allow you to talk about God's mistake.
Ooh, you're right. Mistakes, you're right.
One thing about religion, God never make a mistake. He never questions God, or he's not a mistake. Because in the beginning, the time says on the seventh day, God sat back and rested on the seventh day. Well, okay, whoa. Well, this is the Almighty. This is the omnipotent one. He never sleeps. He never sleeps. He never sleeps. He never rests.
Why you need to rest?
So for me, it's like God was like, if you made a mistake, you gotta rest. You like, like if you made a mistake, you like, oh shit, I done fucked up.
So because of the workload of God,
let me see how I'm gonna fix this shit. Let me reevaluate this motherfucker. Let me take a day.
Because of the workload of God and what he was trying to create. He was more lenient.
Let me reevaluate.
If he was tired. If he was tired, he or she.
Because if it wasn't a mistake, you be like, well, keep the party going, baby. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, man. We own this.
That's true.
But if you made a mistake, it's like, because it says let us make man in our image, right?
Yeah.
So if I make a mistake,
true image.
What is our true image?
If we can get D back on that, what is our true image?
We're gods.
That's easy. That's easy. What if we ain't God?
Then why do we make it complicated then?
Because we're imperfect. We can die. I'm just gonna be honest with you. The only thing that really fucks us up as human beings with our intelligence and the way we adapt and how fast we adapt and multiply, right?
Okay.
Is the fact
now here we are.
We can die. And if you think about it, all of us from the hood, come on, man. Don't make it like I'm the only one that say death don't make no sense. It really don't.
I don't. Okay, so
neither do life.
Let me.
Life makes sense. Wait a minute.
So let me
I
Let me go
decide
back.
to a certain degree.
So let me go back because you said we're made imperfect.
Go ahead.
You said we're made imperfect because we died. That was your words, right?
That's the only imperfect thing about us is the fact that we fight every day for every
Okay.
moment because of what? Because we can die.
So I love it. Then now we get into the
To the
fat
To the
to the
nitty
fat
gritty.
to the fat of the
Yeah, we
bone.
don't know if it's facts or not, but to the nitty
No,
gritty.
I say facts. I
nitty-gritty.
say
I like
fat
that. I like
to
the
the
way you said
fat.
it.
I like the fat. I like to chew the fat on the bone. You know what I'm saying? You know when they
Fat
bring out
meat.
that T-bone, yeah, to the fat meat. You know what I'm saying? They bring out that T-bone. So I'm cutting that fat because when we salute to everyone. Salute.
Salute, salute.
so
That's
when
fact.
you say that, because was not the Christ perfect?
So what made him perfect?
Once again, so was not the Christ perfect?
Right. So what I'm trying to
What
say is,
what made him perfect was the word.
I
That what
think
made
you this the way
good.
you asking me, right?
Okay.
This is gonna be some weird ass shit.
I'm
I
listening.
think what made him perfect is that he laid his life down. I think it was an option. This is my point. I always thought of Jesus Christ as an alien, the way it jumped off, immaculate conception. That means you have human, have whatever, right? Okay, let's say the fact that you laid, keep in mind, we grew up in this, right? He laid his life down.
Okay.
The fact that you had that choice, and watch this, while you decided to lay your life down, you still had enough authority to bitch out your dad or your boss. So keep in mind, Jesus Christ realized I'm going to see death, right?
Okay.
And then right before he does, he says, as the scriptures say, Eli, Eli, Whitney. What does that mean? God, why have you forsaken me? So what it
Allah.
is that
Allah, why have thou forsaken me, which is
Allah,
me, Father,
why have you
Father,
forsaken me?
Father, Father, Father.
Why is he saying that? When you're the one that commissioned me to come down and be the ultimate sacrifice, where nobody has to go through this again, right?
Correct.
That's basic Catholicism.
Well,
So
right.
if I'm the one, if I'm the man, if I'm the one that's given the ultimate sacrifice as a human, I'm gonna say, where my right hand man? And when I'm dying and I look, my right hand man that disappeared, what did he say? Why have you forsaken me? I've held it down. I've been a real ass G about this shit. And why you leave me? Dude, hold on. I'm finished. D, I hope you hear me. And the whole commission, I hope you hear me. I'm saying, it seemed like, even with a demigod, that the ultimate thing they can't understand is death. Hercules, Achilles, fucking Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. We go any Bruce Lee. We can go to any other culture, and it seemed like the greatest fear was for it to end, right or wrong. Why have you forsaken me? Come on, man. What if your son told you that? Right? What if your son told you that? What if you came in for a hard day at work, my man Q, my man D? You coming for a hard day at work, your son with you, and your son say to you, after you told him, hey man, I've worked hard, there ain't gonna be much food. We might starve for a little bit. And then your son come back and say, after the product of starvation says, why have you forsaken me? Notice this. There is nothing, my man. You instigated this. There's nothing in the Kabbalah, Quran, the Bible. They gave a good excuse or argument from God. Do you realize that? Supposedly, this is his only begotten son. His only begotten son says, okay, I accepted the mission. I went gangster with it. I'm about to die. And now I'm on the cross. And I say, what? Why have you forsaken me?
What did I do in order for you to leave me? But so let me go into a theology part of me. Let me go to theology because it was beautiful. It was beautiful because in the beginning it says that in the beginning was the word and the word was made and the word became God. And like this is not a part of where we get into back and forth a battle or debate or anything
What I want to ask you
of the Christ.
What does that mean?
In the beginning was the word.
What does that truly mean? In the beginning was the word.
And the word became God.
Was who?
Because the power of the tongue speaks life and death. We don't. Okay, I don't. And I'm giving it to you because we don't see a God. We don't see a creator. We don't know. We never been physically touched by a creator. But what I do know, for me personally, and I can only say me personally, if I speak into it, it comes into existence. Now, does my work put me in position of that? That's a debate of a debate. But it goes into what you said. You said, Abba, why are they forsaking me? Well, because the creator, it can't be around sin at that point for the remission of mankind. And do you know and do you know how he sinned? And now I'm gonna give it to you because it said, "Cursed that a man that hangeth from a tree."
Well, why?
Did or did not? I'm sorry.
So why?
So why was that one of the laws?
Cursed is a man that hangs from a tree.
Hanging from a tree, right? So that's why the crucifixion.
The only significance, and I'm glad that you brought that up.
Okay.
The only significance in that phrase, it shows that he didn't hang from a cross; he hung from a tree. Like
exactly.
I should have said that. I should have said that.
No, you're right. You're absolutely correct.
Out to him.
I should have said that. I apologize about it. What I'm saying is,
you're speaking truth.
So if he hang like a nigga from the tree, they say that he had African traits, right? Okay. Watch this. In the Garden of Gethsemane, when the shit all went down, he had to spend all this time, about 3.5 years, because he left home from Joseph at 31 and he died at 33.
Right, 30. Right. That means you're right.
He wreaked havoc. This one makes him alien. So a lot of people don't think about it like this. So Jesus Christ was so educated and such a hustler that he wreaked havoc in 2.5 years.
Basically,
really, when the Jews went to the Romans and said, "We need to eliminate this motherfucker," the Romans like, "Why? We don't give a fuck about this motherfucker." The Romans had to find, not the Romans, I apologize, the Sadducees, which were half breeds. Other words, they were half Roman, half Jew, or aka Hebrew.
Right.
And they've been trying to kill Jesus for a long time. No, they haven't. If you go to any church and they sit and say, Jesus was the ultimate motherfucker for a long time. No, D. I hope you hear me. It was 2.5 years. That's what make this dude an alien. This dude wreaked the havoc. Hold on, let me say this. The fucking Greece, any Mongolian, any other fucking race that came against the Roman Empire during that time, they lost military style. She had this one dude that's got some weird stories in the Dead Sea Scrolls. I shouldn't have said that one either. He was a little kid. He didn't know his powers. And him and his buddy was playing around. I'm talking about Jesus Christ. Him and his buddy playing around. And he actually they had an accident. And supposedly
That's when he
in the
fell off
Dead
the
Sea
roof of the
Scrolls.
building or something.
Hello?
Yeah, that's when he fell off the building or the roof or some shit.
Yeah, something like that. And his best
Right.
friend, some kind of way died, right? Or his dog, something like that, died. So Jesus Christ, as a kid, was more worried about getting fussed at.
Mm-hmm.
He resurrected.
Right.
Okay, that's in Dead Sea. This is actually in Dead Sea Scroll. Okay, so let's say this. So, what was the real purpose of Jesus Christ? My opinion, diversion. Jesus Christ, who I believe in. Watch this. I believe. Listen, you gotta believe in a dude that sparked that much controversy that we still talking about this dude a million years later, right? So I still believe in the resurrection because he was alien. I still believe in the things he was doing because he was alien. This was alien interference. This is me. Now, why? Jesus Christ said, and my man brought this up the other day. He said, Christ said, I don't come to change the law. I come that it might be what?
Fulfilled.
Fulfilled.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
for the perspective. Right.
You don't come to change the law. You come that it might be fulfilled.
Right.
Read this. You go into a temple owned by Jews,
Mm-hmm.
and you just act a motherfucking fool. Right or wrong?
You're right.
You turn the tables over.
Turn them up.
You just
no. You're talking on 2 points. One is he came into.
Watch this.
Okay. So what I'm saying, like the point I'm thinking about, what you're saying is he came into to read the scriptures. He came into the temple.
That was in Egypt when he was 12 years old. Yeah.
No. This was him coming in as a man and teaching the Torah and speaking to the Jewish community. And he opened up the book and spoke in their language because he was a Nazarene.
So what that mean?
So he came in because they thought that he was. Remember, they say he was blaspheming because he spoke about Moses.
The only people that said he was blaspheming
was the Jewish community. Right.
Now, as you say, hold on. The person we need to be talking about. Watch this, D. Watch this, Jay. I always say when you talk about religious stories, the person you need to pay attention to is the person that's least talked about. Who is the most important person in the story?
The Christ. Joseph.
And the fact that Jesus Christ stayed in the house of Joseph until he was 31 fucking years old, dude. He never married, never had kids, never had a relationship. He respected his dad so much that he stayed in the house of Joseph until he was 31. Watch this. Who initiated the escape plan? Joseph. When Joseph found out that Herod, the Great, the tyrant, whose kingdom was built on a mountaintop like a fortress, it was hard to bump this nigga off. That's really what it's saying. When Joseph found out that Herod was looking for this joker, They ran to where? Egypt. Now, this is the question. If you flee from Jerusalem because you're the bloodline of David, royalty, you come to Egyptian, which means you weren't broke, you weren't poor. Y'all lived a pretty lucrative life because David was a very talented carpenter. And you had your son with you, right? Who was a superhuman. Let's be real. You made a lot of money off of Jesus Christ. Let's just say. You was a master carpenter. You flee to Nazareth because why? You first flee to Egypt. Why you flee to Egypt? Because you had royal seal. What was David's royal seal? Is anybody gonna come online? Am I talking to anybody? Or am I just talking to myself? It was David.
Right.
It was David. Watch this. Watch this, Commissioner. I'm gonna blow your mind. You back online, nigga. Don't disappear now. Come back on.
I heard that.
Watch this. I'm gonna ask you a question. I don't want the people not to judge you for your answer. Because what I'm gonna ask you is pretty hypothetical. Let's talk about Mary, right? What was the bloodline of Mary? Let me ask my brother. What was the bloodline of Mary? Mary Magdalene. Or, I'm sorry. The mother of Jesus. What was her bloodline?
That's a good question. Who was she?
Is D still online?
I'm still with you.
Man, you so quiet. Let me tell you this.
I'm just listening, bro.
A dangerous dude like you that know how to take knowledge and know how to flow with it. Let me let you know this, my brother. Mary was of the lineage of Aaron. Aaron, back in the day, was the brother of who, Commission? Moses. Oh my God, is this not destined? We just talked about this motherfucker the other day.
That's deep.
Mary is of the lineage of Aaron. Aaron was a high priest. The brother of who? Moses.
Moses, yeah.
Okay. So this eliminates the trip. If we were just to go by Mary's story, it eliminates the trip. So why did you go all the way from Nazareth, damn near 40 miles to Jerusalem? It's because of David. No, I'm sorry. Joseph. Joseph, I'm a little buzzed. Joseph was of the lineage of who? David.
Joseph was the one. Right.
And
was
so
Joseph the one
at that time, there was a real dude named Caesar, right?
You say what now?
There was a real motherfucker named Caesar. We studied about this motherfucker in high school, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Caesar the Great. Caesar said, we're going to file a census. Everybody must be accounted for, right? And so every person in that system was based on their father. Their father had to return their family to his hometown. Who was Joseph's hometown? David. So he had to return to where? Jerusalem. Right?
Right.
And it just so happened that when he was returning to Jerusalem, his beautiful wife, Mary, was pregnant. Right? So what did Joseph have to do? They had to go caravan.
Right.
Right.
No, they couldn't. He had the money, but they couldn't. Why? Because if they would have went caravan, then the baby would have been lost of the trauma of the trip, right? So what does Joseph do? He said, we're going to travel by donkey. That's why when he got to Jerusalem, there was no room in the inn because everybody had to take census, right? So if I was to really be freaky with it, that means Jesus Christ, if I was to be a prosecutor, right? I always say that. Jesus Christ was born around by February, between February and March and April. When did we file our taxes? Big change. When did we file our taxes? D, when we file our taxes? February, right? February is the beginning of the tax season until about April. So Jesus Christ, in reality, was born, him and John the Baptist were born in between tax season, right? Now, the reason why there was no room
that's why.
in the inn.
That's why it's called the Aquarium of Christ, because he's an Aquarius. The Christ is the Aquarium.
There it is. The reason why there was no room in the inn is because by the time Joseph got there by donkey, so that Mary don't lose the baby from the trauma of the trip, there was no room in the inn. And why was there no room in the inn? Because everybody had to take census. Watch this. She had the baby in the manger. Okay. This was not been said about this story. Who was the motherfuckers that said, I know you're pregnant. I know you're finna have this baby. The only place you can have this baby is in this manger because everything is taken up. Can you imagine being that dude? Not knowing that this woman you saying this to is going to have the greatest, one of the greatest names known to man.
Right.
Right?
Right.
Jesus Christ was born in a manger. Dirty, stinky. Right?
Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Watch this. There was a star that posted up over his location. This what throws me about this story, man. And we talking about the story, right? Right, Jay? We talking about the story, right?
Right. Right.
How you couldn't find this dude when there was a star above the fucking manger?
Right.
How you didn't know there was some shit going on and we need to investigate this?
Yeah. Come on, man. I told you. That's why I told you tonight. I want you to be controversial. This is what I want. This is it. Come on. That's it, man.
Think about
All
that.
right, and then three wise men. They don't even know each other. Come from different
And they
continents.
were African.
Right.
African Arab mix. And they was astrologers and they followed the stars and they realized that the northern star was acting funny and they followed it and they found it to a baby.
Astrology.
And this baby was the one, right? Now watch this. So the trip, I hate to say this, the trip was fucked up. You got there, you didn't have nowhere to have this baby. That was fucked up. You didn't even have a doctor. Is there anything in there where it said they had a midwife, a doctor?
Right. Everything was.
So Jesus Christ was born just straight off the muscle. Off the muscle.
What can William say? Fucked up, fucked up, fucked up, fucked up, fucked up, fuck.
So are we saying is just all this is just myths?
No, I'm
No,
saying
no, no, no,
I'm
no,
saying
no.
facts, my brother. I'm saying
Well,
facts.
he said his facts, and I can't say that it's myth. But one thing I did tell Stein, I was like, bro, just bring it. You know what I'm saying? Speak your truth. Speak your truth. Speak your facts. You know what I'm saying? And people, we can take it from what it is. You know what I'm
I,
saying?
I would say this. I'm glad my brother asked that because if we was to ask if it was facts of the action, then that question the existence
We will
of
be
the.
there.
So if we question the facts, if it happened, then we have to question if Jesus Christ ever existed.
Hmm.
And not only him, but his cousin John the Baptist, who was the promoter of him. Now, 12 years old. Think about this. All in the Bible, it shows how alien this dude was. 12 years old. This dude does what he wants. He knows that there's a huge tyrant looking for his ass because he was deemed the king of the Jews, right? 12 years old, y'all go to Egypt. How the fuck your parents lose you? Please tell me this. I know this is a big controversy that I'm bringing up. How did your parents lose you? The Bible said that they found him in the temple teaching at 12 years old
Mhm.
how to greet motherfuckers. And we talking about Egypt. We talking about Egypt, who was number one in science, math,
Mhm.
agriculture, and astrology. Right or wrong?
Right.
How does 12-year-old just disappear from his parents and end up in your temple and he's blowing your mind? Well, all I'm saying is this happened multiple times, and you read about this in the Dead Sea Scrolls, uncut, where Jesus Christ did freaky ass shit because he was an alien. He wasn't human. Now, my man D, if anybody that's Christian come against you and say, how dare you say he wasn't human? How you say that? He was born and there was no sperm involved. D, am I right or wrong?
No, D, he had to make a move.
Okay. Commish, am I
Yeah,
right
I
or
mean,
wrong? Was he born from sperm or not?
no, he wasn't. No, he wasn't born. He
So that
wasn't born
makes him
from
what?
sperm.
That makes him what? Alien. I know you won't say it, but I'll say it. He was an alien. Come on, man. Anything that was not okay. We call motherfuckers aliens that's not from the same culture or
Right,
authenticity of a country, right?
right.
But we talking about a dude that wasn't even born from the same dude he called daddy.
Right. I'm with that.
That's not alien.
So, so the fact that you say that is so it's not spiritual intervention or spiritual divine.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this.
I'm just asking. This is quite. I'm just
No,
asking.
I like what you asked.
Just out of curiosity.
You
You
want
know
me
what
to
I mean?
come raw, right? You want me to come raw?
I want you to come wrong. Yes.
When you talking about this
Yeah.
divine intervention, when you talking about this other shit, you know what it sounds like when you read the discourse of it? Rape. Ooh.
You said rape. You said
Ooh.
rape.
Man. It sounds like rape.
The R word.
I said that. Sorry.
Oh, I want you to come wrong. I told you. I want you to come wrong.
Okay, hold on. If it ain't rape, if Mary was a minor when she got pregnant with Jesus,
Mm-hmm.
minor. If I'm not mistaken, she was like 12, 13 years old.
Mm-hmm.
12, 13 years old, when she have the savior of the world, you couldn't come through a 40-year-old, a 30-year-old, 20-year-old. You came through a 13-year-old.
Well, I mean, and then you come to when you say that. So my question is, and I understand what you're saying, and I get that. I definitely get it. What you're saying, but what I'm saying is, even as so, we still can't forget it. So if we're gonna go for the word, if we're gonna talk about the word, then we got to talk about how the essence of that the angel came to Mary. The angel came to Mary and told her, "Don't be afraid."
That was the version. That was the
Huh?
version. Because that was the version. Because Mary, she was already fucked up. If you
Okay.
realize,
Well,
no,
right, right. So
listen very quick. Listen very quick.
okay.
If you realize the tradition of Jewish tradition, right? Jewish
Okay.
tradition. You cannot marry a man unless you have been with him. That's Jewish tradition. So for
Right, right.
Mary to say, for Mary to announce that I fucked Joseph and this immaculate conception happened, she risked her life. So what I'm saying is, that's what makes it special, is it had to happen. Mary risked her life to say, I never had Jesus by Joseph. Right or wrong? Tell me if I'm right or wrong.
Okay.
Where is it in the scripture that her and Joseph got together and Joseph was the exact biological father of Jesus?
No, never speaks on it.
So what that tell you? He was alien. Like Samuel, like Elijah. He was alien. And when you think about it, who was the two hardest working parents of that time? Joseph and Mary. And Joseph had a huge tall order because he had to try and find a way to keep Jesus. Think about it. When you read about the Old Testament and the New Testament, when Jesus came about, his parents spent the whole time trying to make him what? Normal. Right or wrong? Tell me right or wrong.
Okay. Okay. I'm listening.
Why? Because he wasn't normal. How the fuck you spend all this time with your dad? The biggest enemy shows up. You break this motherfucker down in 2.5, 3 years. Nobody in the history of Rome has been, even Attila the Hun, nobody in the history of Rome has been able to break them down in 2.5 years. Except who?
The Christ.
There it is.
Hmm. Man, you starting to scare me, man. Because my mind is starting to open. You know how he got ascended. How he got ascended. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say the alien. That's gonna take a little bit for me, but
Yeah.
I can't say that you're not too far off on it. You know what I'm saying?
I
Because
can't be far off because look what he did. He played games with the disciples.
you
Watch
know,
this. He had fun with them. After he died, he got crucified.
you know,
He had fun with the disciples. What he
ah,
did? He started showing up at different times.
wrong. Come over.
Right?
Okay.
He
Yeah.
started showing up at different times.
Okay.
And the disciples didn't even know who it was. They say, did not our heart burns within? Who was that
Mm-hmm.
guy? He just appeared.
Mm-hmm.
He told Peter, I'll meet you at the bank, basically. And he met him. He told Down Thomas, he just showed up. Am I right or wrong about this, Junior?
Come on. I mean, could it not be spiritual? The spiritual conception or the spiritual part of life.
The reason why we want to see spiritual
Like
because we don't want to see it
I'm
natural.
hearing what you're saying. Like, no. Get what I'm saying. I'm hearing what you're saying, and because when you know what, this is your moment. Like I told you, I wanted you to be, and I was fucking afraid that what I was gonna say, this is gonna be it, but I want you raw, and I love it. I do. You came fucking raw, nigga. Either you coming full blasted.
Totally do that. Listen, all I'm saying is this. Come on now. Come on now. Mary knew what it was going on, right? The Holy Madonna knew that this dude was weird in his ability of what he could do past human ability, right? So let's talk about the wedding of Canaan. Ooh, the wedding of Canaan. Jesus Christ already left, been doing his thing, just out of courtesy. He found out that his kinfolk getting married. He shows up. Mary sees this joker, and she said, "Hey." Jesus Christ said, "Hey, basically, what's the first thing come out of Mary's mouth? There is no more wine in the inn." Am I lying about that? Is that not what's in the scripture? Not, "Hey, I ain't seen you in a long time. What you doing? Hey, baby, I missed you. What you up to?" No. Mary went straight for the jugular and said, "Hey, you came to the wedding. Yeah. What you gonna do?" Mary was constantly trying to prove that Jesus Christ wasn't as weird as her family members thought he was. Right? Watch this. Mary comes to him, talk her shit. Jesus Christ say, "Woman," he says this to his mother. His mother.
Mm-hmm.
"Woman, what have I to do with thee?"
Mm.
Who says it to their mom?
Right.
What you want with me? Right?
Right.
So it lets you know that Jesus Christ never really believed that Mary was his official mom.
No.
She says, watch this. Mary didn't say, "Check me on this. Hey, you the omnipotent, let's work some miracles." No. What she say? There's no more wine in the motherfucking party. So what the fuck you gonna do about it?
Right.
That's why Jesus Christ beat it to the punch. He said, "What would you have for me to do?"
Right.
She said, "There's no more wine." And evidently the wine, he turned water into what?
Wine.
And it was so good that when they pass it on, hold on, first of all, let me do this.
Yeah, he's being true.
In a Jewish wedding,
Mm-hmm.
the only people that have power to tell people to do some shit is the immediate family.
Mm-hmm.
So
The
the fact
fathers.
that Mary told the employees, do what he said. Do what he said. Tell me,
Wow.
Mary said,
So it was a family affair.
there it is.
Wow.
Jesus
Wow.
Christ was kin in the wedding of Canaan to the motherfucker that was getting married.
Wow.
That's the only reason he showed up.
That's dope.
Because theoretically, Jesus
She
Christ
gave
was
orders.
the oldest out of all the kids that Mary had. Watch this.
Right.
After Jesus Christ, Mary had a bunch of kids after him.
Yeah, she did.
Who was his
She,
brothers and sisters?
James, John. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ said,
Most of them was disciples. You good, bro?
watch this.
Yes,
Watch this.
yeah.
He don't say, tell me right or wrong, Commission. He don't say, Mama, hey, it's been a long time. What you want me to do? You know what he says?
Mm-hmm.
The same thing he been saying. He said, woman,
Woman.
what have thou to do with me?
He never called a woman. Even when, I mean, you're right, because even when Joseph died, he addressed as woman. He said, why do you cry for the dead?
He never saw her as his mom.
No, he didn't. Even when he was on the cross, he called a woman.
Before the cross. There you go, instigated.
And then what
Before
he
the
say?
cross.
And she made a comment. He said, "Woman, my kinfolk." He said, "I only do the will of the Father. If you're not about my will of the Father, then we can't be family." Oh,
They act. Oh, hey, that's
man, boy, you tripping, bro.
No,
I told you come wrong. No, I told you come wrong. I told you to come wrong. Yeah, he been on it, man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this.
Look, it's a Tyler the Drive.
To add on to what you're saying, when Jesus Christ showed up, right?
You just sat out there for like 10 minutes, nigga.
I've been outside since I've been over here.
Yeah. Like they're drinking and shit. Yeah, put the fan over by you, man.
When Jesus Christ showed up,
Yeah, drink it over there by the chair. Nigga D over here, nigga. It's hot in here in Texas, nigga. Bro. No, you on it, bro. No, you speak. The only thing I'm with you, Stein. The only thing I just can't say that my word, it only because of me personally, you know what I'm saying? I can't say that he's an alien. And then I'm just being truthful with you, you know what I'm saying? I respect what you say and everything. I just can't say that the Christ is an alien. Everything else that you're saying, yeah, he's different. You know what I'm saying? All this and everything, because I have my personal. Okay.
So is he human?
No. I never say human now.
No, I'm asking.
No.
So is he human?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. So if he was not born from human sperm,
Right.
is he human?
No, I've never said he's human now. I'm gonna say that.
So what is he? So what are you saying? What is he? I call him an alien because he was not born from human sperm.
So the creator is alien?
All I'm saying is Jesus Christ, supposedly, like the old stories, was from Immaculate Conception. And Immaculate Conception means that some deity, whatever it might be, impregnated a woman. Right? Wrong.
Right. No, you're right.
So there was no sperm involved that was human.
Okay.
So what they make him? If he's not human, what is he?
Okay, so hold on, but check this out. So we can believe in the mythology of Hercules impregnating. Not Hercules. We can believe in the mythology of Zeus impregnating the women and making demigods. But we can't. Hold on a minute. Somebody trying to come in.
Who is it?
Okay. We got the big homie.
Who?
We got the big homie.
I'm the little homie, man.
We got D in the building. So my thing is, what I can say
is he human or not?
Until I get one out. Yeah, did it at least. So let me just say this. I can't say who's human, who's not. I can't say that. I told you to come raw, and I want you to came, and you came raw. I'm not disagreeing with nothing you said because I respect everything you're saying. My belief, and that's the only thing that I can say, that my belief is in the spiritual part of life that the Creator allow the Holy Lamb of God to take the sins of the world. You're right. Everything that you said, I can't deny. You
So
spoke your truth.
wait. You say he allowed, right? Isn't that coward? So if the
Exactly.
Creator allowed for his kid to take the brunt of the motherfucking trauma, is that not coward? How
It's not
many
coward.
fathers?
Hold on. It's not coward. The reason I say it's not coward is because this, and like I said, once again, this is how I see it, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
God damn it. I don't believe. Oh my goddamn lick. I'm fucking with your motherfucking ass.
You got more liquor, nigga.
Yeah, I do got more, more liquor.
You got more liquor.
What keeps me going, and what keeps me going, and what keeps me loving the people that's around me, to meet friends and loved ones that's around me. This is me personally. It's for the love of the Creator. And this is me. This is only me. I'm not saying anything for nobody. This is just me. And you came with it raw, bro. And I can't deny anything that you said because I respect everything that you said. And I love everything you said because when I told you, bro, come with it. And guess what? You came with it. And I'm happy you did. Bro, we've been on this motherfucker almost 4 hours. And bro, there's not everybody been engaged. You know what I'm saying? I love it. We done had 2 or 3 viewers on here. We just starting out. You know what I'm saying? We done brought what's the younger name? Tyler. He'll be back. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, see that.
He'll be back. But for me personally, what I'm saying for me personally, the love of the Creator, and I can't go anything less because I've been in a situation where I didn't know how the fuck I want to get out of it. I felt the grip of death. You know what I'm saying? I felt the bones of death, the death. And the only thing that came me about that, yeah, maybe I was high, maybe I was loaded, whatever. It doesn't matter. But when I called on the name of the Christ, when I said Jesus, that's when I came out of it. I'm not testifying. I'm not doing anything. Stein, bro, I love your wisdom. I love your mindset. I love it. And that's what makes you great. That's what makes you a genius. That's what makes you a genius.
I'll tell you this much. A speaker is a speaker, right?
Mm-hmm.
A stove is a stove, right?
You said speakers. Oh, I thought you were like a speaker, like somebody talking.
No, a speaker is a speaker.
Right.
A stove is a stove.
Right.
You don't have to ask somebody if you're gonna cook, what you gonna do it on.
Right.
That's only campfires. So if you're in the city and somebody said they're gonna cook, you automatically assume they're gonna do it over the stove, right?
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, if we talk about cooking up this ancient religion and this ancient history, come on, man.
Well, the question is, are we talking about ancient history, or are we talking about ancient religion, or are we talking about the Christ? Because keep in mind when I say that, because you have three different versions of each. You have versions from a tax collector, a doctor, and another individual that was pretty much well, it was Mark, Matthew, and John. Matthew was a tax collector. So you have different. You have 3. Okay, I'm listening.
First of all, Luke was the only one. Luke was the only tax collector that was
No,
broken up.
Matthew was a tax collector. Let's get it right. Matthew was a
No,
tax collector.
no. Luke was the only one. What I'm saying is, Luke, don't sleep on Luke. Luke was the only one that had the inside connects that really truly made Jesus a threat. It wasn't the tax collectors. It was the political motherfuckers. Keep in mind, Jesus Christ had already flipped the tax collectors. He had tax collectors following his ass, right? Period.
I mean, we keep saying Jesus. We keep saying Jesus, and that's kind of bothering me because in order for me to understand the truth, his name was not Jesus. His name was not Jesus. His first name was not Jesus, and his last name was not Christ. He's Yeshua. He's Yeshua. Really? He's the Christ.
So really want to go at it? I can't believe you the last person to do this. You the last person to do this. Why? Because nigga, how many names you go by? Please answer that.
Wait a minute. What a minute. I get it.
Fucking.
I respect that. I respect that. I respect that.
You gotta respect that. It's no choice.
But
T-Bone told me. He said, "What the fuck is going on about my girl over his house?" And there was other niggas there, and they was calling them other names than what I was used to.
When Toby came over.
Toby?
Yeah, Toby. You know, when Toby came over.
Oh yeah.
And Toby, you
and I asked Toby, I said, "What happened?" He said, Toby said, I went to Junior and I said, "Listen, nigga, I know you as Junior. I don't know you as what these other niggas know." Okay. Mistaken identity. That happens a lot. And what I'm saying is doing Jesus epicenter. He had a shit ton of mistaken identity. Why? Because the crazy shit he was doing, right?
Right, but they called him the Messiah, and that was the name that the Romans was afraid of because the Messiah is who?
Why? Okay, stop.
The militant one.
Stop.
Okay.
You are absolutely right. Now I say stop because you made a good point.
Yeah, I know.
Why was the Romans
scared
of that? Because when you say Messiah,
the militant one.
Messiah means what to the Romans?
Militant.
And what does it mean to the Jews?
Militant.
To the Jews, Messiah means what?
Militant.
That's what it means.
Military.
I'm letting you know. Messiah means military, militant.
Right. He was a militant. That's why Judas was upset at him because it's like, whoa, what are you doing? Y'all all this preaching and everything, but excuse me, my bad.
You gonna bring that up, really?
I know. That's why. Like I say, that's why. I know, bro. That's why the first person. Keep in mind, the first person who he got was who? The first person became his disciple or in his military was Peter, because we say this all the time. Peter was a fool. He was a zealot. He was a zealot Jew.
Peter was a zealot. And most of the zealot. Keep in mind, that's what ended Jesus Christ. They replaced Jesus Christ with a zealot that was deemed to death because of a religious war that was going on, right?
Right.
So they said, Barabbas. So Pilate said on Saturday, who y'all gonna replace it with? The Jews screamed out who they wanted to replace. Okay, this is the thing. Now we're talking about strategy. The ultimate strategy was not if you can die and rise again.
Right.
The ultimate challenge is if you can die and become immortal.
Right.
Jesus Christ became immortal after he made a scene. What was the scene? Watch this. And most Christians won't like what I'm saying. Jesus Christ was so powerful that he didn't have to go through the shit he went through. It was voluntarily. So why did he go through all that piercing inside and all that shit? He was making a statement.
Ooh, okay. So what was that statement? Now,
his statement was the powers that be was going to fall. And who was the powers that be? Jerusalem. Who was Jerusalem battling with? Islam. If you do the history, Jerusalem has always been battling against who? Islam. Who is just as old as they are. And Christ said, when I'm gone, the temples are going to crumble. What was he talking about? When I'm gone, there's going to be a whole other set of religion that's going to move in and fucking kick your ass. And who was that religion?
The Jewish community.
No, it was the Muslim religion. When you talk about Jerusalem, the Muslim religion is what raided and took over.
No. Your question was, what religion failed? If I'm not understanding.
That's a good question. And I did say that.
Right. So you asked. So when you
You're
said
right,
what,
right. And that question
failed, and I said the Jewish community failed because the Islam community with Mecca and everything, it took over Israel. It took over everything. So yeah.
You're right with that. You're right.
I'm with you. I ain't that fucked up. I'm with you.
I tell you what.
And you made some great points, man.
What we failed to understand is the dynamic schematic of engagement.
Going outside.
What we failed to understand is you want a Christian, you're a militant. I'm gonna come back to that.
Okay.
If you want to be Muslim, you're a militant. If you want to be Catholic, you're a militant. If you want to be anything outside of the relic religions, you're a militant. Why? Because it's military based.
Right.
No lie. So the Jews fell. The temple fell.
Right.
The Muslims took over. Persia took over.
Yep.
And to this day, all the havoc that Persia wreaked, are they not still praying to the wall?
Yep.
What does it?
In Mecca. Yep.
When you talk about religion, and when you talk about the status of belief, it transcends your ability of defense. That's what makes it so deadly. It's when you come with some real shit and somebody come back and say, well, yeah, I feel what you're saying, but I believe. Well, motherfucker, what? You just eliminated me.
Right.
Because I didn't say I believe. I'm bringing up facts. Opinion is based solely off of belief. Facts, like you say, is facts.
Right.
And what I want to say is, if David had crooked tendencies, why not Christ? Listen, you should have recorded this. That was bad.
Everything was recorded.
you say come wrong. If David was a product of human manipulation, then why not Christ manipulate the same system? David watched a bitch that bathed in the fucking window. Black woman, Ethiopian, doing war. And David saw her bathing. And evidently she was so fine that David went and hit that. I know it don't sound pretty, but he did. The husband come back. David tried to send this motherfucker off twice. He kept coming back. Fall asleep at the fucking gate of the kingdom. So what David did, because evidently that pussy was that good, David gave this motherfucker a fucking letter and told him to take it to the general, which was Uriah, his right-hand man. And Uriah read the note, and you know what that note said?
Put him in the front line.
There it is. Say it again.
Put him in the front line.
There it is. If that's not some bitch shit, you have a nigga that's loyal to you, that's willing to lay it down on the line, and you, because you want his wife,
because you got her pregnant, and now you put this man in a suicide squad. So that's why I was saying,
I like that suicide squad. I like that.
But so the prophet, I believe his name was Noel. No, it wasn't Noel. The prophet.
Samuel?
No, it wasn't Samuel. What was his name? I think, anyways, the prophet came to David and told him, I know exactly what you did, and God is not cool with that. So he's basically turned it back on him. So I get what you're saying on that. That I get. So the bottom line is, for me, we're doing this interview, I'm about to finish it because we had 3 hours and 57 minutes, man. Like, this is a record. Yeah, man. If we ain't fell asleep or we ain't lost anything, man.
That's
hey, big shout out, man. Big shout out to the whole family. We did a whole week, man.
Hit us up.
Yeah, it was beautiful. So my question as an interviewee is, what is your belief? Tell the people what do you believe in, and not why or how, but just tell the people what you believe in, and that's it.
I'll tell you this much. I believe there is a overseer. And I believe that our behavior is not brand new. That it is a of what we came from.
Yeah.
What do you say, Hawk? Well, excuse me. In an organization, you have the C-suite. The C-suite is CEO, CFO, all of CF, whatever. Who they rely on? The ones below them to get the information. But what I'm saying is, I think the beautiful thing about knowledge is that you can gain what you can handle. You got to answer nobody. Period. Jesus Christ was the alien. So was Samuel. So was Elijah. So was Elijah. So was Moses. So was Isaiah. So was all these motherfucking prophets. They were fucking aliens. The shit they did. How was they able to do this? They say Elijah was so cold, this motherfucker ran faster than a horse and trailer. How? Keep in mind, this motherfucker showed up on the scene and said, all you motherfuckers that's for me, step now. The motherfuckers that ain't, basically, I'm going to kill you.
Okay.
He did not do that. So when we talk about morality, whose morality we talking about? Because when we talk about the Bible, their morality was totally different
Okay.
from ours. Now, this is the main point. How do we adapt? How do we make this better? How do we bring out the best out of the best? What's your answer with that?
Well, I mean, once again, like you haven't answered my question. You know what I'm saying?
What's that?
Like, what is your belief? What do you believe in? What do you
My
believe?
belief, nature. Nature has been consistent day in, day out. And what's so powerful about nature is gravity is only big in the planet that you live in. Nature exists all over the fucking universe.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
And so when you think about nature, you think about who's really pulling the string.
Mm. What do you think about that? Who's really putting the strings?
Who's really pulling the string?
I'm asking you.
I'm wondering who's
Mm-hmm. Where you go? So, ladies and gentlemen, Stein was online with us. Had a great conversation with him. Not sure what happened, but had a great conversation with him. We got 4 hours of production. I feel like that we've been at the a movie theater production all night. But big shout out to Stein. Man, you brought it raw, man. You brought it raw. Hawk. Big shout out to Hawk. You brought it raw. Big shout out to Tyler, man. Thank you. Blessings, brother. Blessings. I can't wait to see you another day. You know what I'm saying? Come online anytime. Drop the link to you and everything. Big shout out to my brother D. Big shout out to D, man. Man, he came on there. He shined with us and we did our thing. I love it, man. It's your boy, LA, man. Rich, aka Rich is so cool. Please go and subscribe. We thank you. We love you. Have a great weekend. Stay safe. Stay in the blessings of the Creator. We love you.